One, two. You did what now? Oh. Mm-hmm. I got you.
Let me unmute from OBS. Bentley sound off.
Present.
Cain sound off. Sound off one more time, Cain. I had you muted.
Wow, I am here.
Diaboli sound off.
No.
Alright, blocked.
Bet.
Eurydion sign off.
Yeah.
Onyx sound off.
Here.
Okay. So, Misty's at work. She's going to be joining us a little bit later. But that is okay. I just wanted you guys to know so that when we hit the alphabetical order, until I put her PNG tuber up, know that it's going to go straight from Eurydion to Onyx. That being said, we're going to go down the line, starting with Bentley. Tell me how your week has been, and then tell me about your text role plays. Just, say whatever you need to get off your chest.
My week's been pretty okay. We're really short-staffed at my job, so I've just been straight like grinding. It's really kind of awful, but paycheck's paycheck, so I'm grateful. Food's been good. Health has been pretty okay. Sleep's been bad, but we're on the up and up. Hopefully tonight is gonna be the turnaround. In terms of the text role plays, I basically was just kind of doing like inventory, figuring out what to do with the shark viscera, kind of figuring out what we kind of have in the new digs. Like we got an ice box, so we could store that fish viscera without it becoming absolutely awful and rank. Gonna head to the Winch's Cavern, just get some TLC because we look pretty awful right now. And from there, that's about it. It's pretty chill.
I was doing a lot of traveling. That's why I wasn't here last week. Came back a couple days ago, and from there I've been just trying to catch up on what happened, so I can best place myself to help. I realized I saw all the conditions we have, and so it's definitely been funny to hear about what happened, and yeah, we're here. We're back, and I'm excited to be of assistance again.
Ooh. It has been a week. I'm gonna say that. A very long week. Working a lot more hours and hit overtime now, so I'm actually kind of tired. Whew. I actually feel like I'm basing my character. I'm literally feeling it. But yeah, that. At least I started therapy again. Well, trying to put myself on the back of the right track. Nothing bad, but like just keep my mental health in good shape as much as possible. Try to enjoy myself with family and friends, going out, spend time. It's just me right now. But how like my character, basically, I feel like delirious. My exhaustion is up. I've been slaving or trying to slave over this big shark or whatever type of fish it is. But feeling like I'm at a point trying to figure out what am I doing, and I need to figure out what to do. I need some time to think on that and plan better. Yeah.
Right. For myself, my week has been. I'm sorry. The question is just how your week has been, right?
Yeah, touch base on how you've been, and then give what you can in character.
In character, you mean like?
Your text role plays. Okay, so you as a person, tell us how you've been doing, and then give us updates on your character.
But yeah, I've been good. Changes at work, having to work a bit later, so that's a bit annoying. But I had a decent past couple of days specifically, so things have been going, well. Hopefully, financially, I can still keep my head above water like everybody else. For Eurydion, what would I say? I would say at this point, he's feeling a little lost in a way, as far as just how he's needing to navigate around avarice, but he's also not really too worried about it because he's been in situations where the things have been foreign and he's always relied on his instinct to carry his way through. So he's hoping for a lot better of an outcome with this next day than the previous day.
Mm.
My week has been absolutely busy. I never knew so many schools needed screen printed stuff, but here we are. And also been having really good food because of Eurydion. So there's also. Huh? Sorry. But yeah, it's just really just been a busy week for me. Mentally, I'm okay for now. I just been drawing a lot and doing a whole bunch of like artistic stuff, to keep my mind busy, basically. But for Onyx, really, she's trying to find more people to talk to, and also to know Avarice a little bit more. Well, she plans on going to the blacksmith and butcher shop to get food and start, her cooking journey. Because one of her goals is to have a community and have her own little like cafe or restaurant or anything like that. And so it's really her job really is just to get resources and talk to whoever she can talk to.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thank you all for sharing how your week has been, as well as the thoughts that are going on in your character's head. My week has been very good. I have just gotten my affairs in order so I could finally breathe after a long time. A lot of art projects have come to a close, so I could finally go on new chapters. You guys have been through about 2 campaigns now, so that's not saying that all of you are experts, but at least now I think that you guys are going to have some time to like really get your footing and think about what you want. So that's like a good place to be in campaign wise. And I am just in the process of reevaluating how involved I want to be in some of my community engagements. There are some that I really enjoy more than others, but others that I feel like should just have a little bit less of my time so that I could redistribute it to the stuff that I'm actually passionate about. So there's just been a lot of organization and like redistributions and yeah. But otherwise, I think I'm doing good. I went out last night, I danced, or was that the night before? I don't know. I danced sometime this weekend, so I'm feeling good. Yay. So, here's the tea. Cain wasn't here last week, so he owes us a freestyle.
Not happening.
Yeah.
A
No.
freestyle. Freestyle beats. Here we go.
I can't do this.
You have an option. You either do the freestyle or Cain's parasite spreads to another limb.
Why would you do
Okay,
that?
Cain.
Damn.
I couldn't do it, so but I try my best. So I
Mhm.
believe in you.
Everyone did it. Hold on,
Alright,
let me
so-
find a beat. Beats, no.
Just bad at this.
Okay.
Uh,
Everyone was bad at it except Kirk. Kirk
No,
was a
yeah,
little
I
bit
saw
too.
it. I saw the little clip. Okay.
Okay. Everyone did it. It's about camaraderie. We're not up here because we're good. We're not looking to get like a record deal. We're doing it because it's fun. For us to watch, of course.
No.
Alright. Alright, the beat's up.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can't hear shit. Oh, this is an ad playing. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah, we got ads now, guys. I think that's gonna be funny mid-campaign.
I can
Very
see the
traumatic
campaign. I just have an ad, so I can't hear the campaign.
Okay, give it a
Oh
second.
my god.
I have a whole minute, so it's gonna be a little bit.
Okay, that's fine.
Got like 50 seconds left.
I think
Are we?
so. Misty was going through my Twitch. I'm like a Twitch affiliate now, so I qualify for a lot of like the ads and channel bits
Yep.
and stuff.
Mhm.
They get
So you
money,
can,
bro.
yep. So you can control. We also they might do preset advertisements that happens, so you can control how often it can happen. So that way people don't run into so Twitch don't automatically constantly just throw ads in the middle of your streams.
All right. So this is the first time we're doing a D&D campaign where the ads are active. I don't know a lot about that, so honestly, just
Yeah.
tell me how it goes, and then maybe sometime this week we can adjust it. I think it'd be great if you guys were in the middle of combat, and I'm like, you got 10 seconds. 10 seconds for what, DM? We can't see the fucking screen. All I see is Colgate.
Okay.
Oh, I see you, Colgate. The real enemy.
Mhm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, I now hear música.
Okay.
I'm,
Hold on,
not,
let me get my button ready.
I'm really bad at rhymes. Hold on. No, it's not gonna be that. It has to be Cain, so I gotta do Cain stuff.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Hold on. Oh my god. I'm bad under pressure.
It's okay.
Oh, we're gonna beatbox.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Cain on the track.
I wish he wasn't.
Yeah. Uh-huh. What do they say in the songs? Stop playing with him, Riot.
You're the worst. So bad at this. I'm like already cringing.
We'll cringe together. Go ahead, bro. We'll wait.
Let's go super hot fire.
Super hot fire. They say I have baby fangs, but that doesn't stop me from having a bang.
Oh.
It's terrible. All my pots go clink. I can't. That's all you're getting from me.
That's fine. That's fine. The rule was two to 5 lines, so you did that. Well,
You did that.
You are officially initiated into our rap squad. Yeah.
Terrible.
I thought it was brilliant.
Oh.
Was it? They say I have fangs. What did you say?
No need to repeat it. There's no need to repeat it. We can move forward.
I can run it back. Hold on. Let me
No, really, it's really okay.
Alright, guys. So, the name of our campaign today is Look Alive. And what that means is you all are officially in Avarice. For those of you who had past beef, that beef is now diminished. Ivar has finally rested. As he has explained to you all, the new moon is a tiresome time for lichens, who derive their energy from the moon. So, when you are talking to NPCs, and you will be talking to a lot of NPCs this go around, or just throughout your entire experience in the campaign, you want to really pay attention to what it is that they are saying, because in what they're saying, you may learn a little bit about their culture, perhaps their source of magic, and maybe even the way that they make decisions. And that way, when you're making plans for yourself, you're able to be like, I know that on the new moon, lichens tend to be a little bit more tired. Maybe the new moon is, say, the best time to have a fight, because I already know that they're coming in at 70% instead of 100%. Or maybe, if I want to do some sneaky shit, I'd probably do it on a new moon, because I know that's when lichens just tend to be more tired. So, as you all are talking to people, really pay attention, write down who you talk to, what they tell you that they do, because you never know when you're going to need assistance from a seamstress, or a bounty hunter, or just someone in the area that maybe you need a warm body for the night, you know?
Okay.
So you want to take notes about what you learn, where you visited, and where people tell you should go. That way, when it comes time to make plans, you're able to think about, widen your horizon just a little bit beyond hunting and fishing. Because there are areas in Avarice that are just a little bit more suitable for certain roles in the party. And you all will be exploring a couple of those starting today. So, we went through the remove, yes, PNG tuber. We went through what everyone had been doing. So we're going to start off with the prelude. And I decided that I want to kind of show you guys how to observe these slides that I upload as well, because you can also get information from here. So if you look at the screen, you will see a couple of things on the screen. There's the sign that says Avarice. This is so that the viewers know what nation we're in. We will reference it a lot. It kind of has like some werewolf elements on it, but that's mostly for the viewers. If you look to the right, I will always list what campaign it is. So the theme of this one is Look Alive. And then you will see Prelude. prelude is a time frame before the campaign actually starts. This isn't time where you guys are able to like talk and exchange items, just do whatever you need. And just below where it would say prelude or waxing half, prelude, you will see waxing half or waxing gibbous or full moon. Essentially, that is the phase of the moon. As you guys explore in the campaign, you will learn that different time frames, different weather, things like that are going to occur in the campaign. There's certain magics that are more powerful during the phases of the moon. You are more than welcome to explore that, but you will have to explore that in campaign. So that's also in this campaign an indication of how time passes. So usually when we come back to the new moon again, that's like an indication that about 3 months have passed in campaign, give or take. You know, it's not like a one-for-one timeline, but we tell time based off of the moon. So someone in the campaign might say, oh, you know, that's going to take me until like 2 moons from now or something like that. That really means like 2 campaigns or something. Now, if you look at the bottom is usually where I put all of you guys and any allies that you guys might have. Some scenes you will see that there's like a suggested social button here. So there's something right here that says social hour, which is kind of like, hey, update one another on plans for the day. So that's to give you a hint that you would take the prelude time to update your plans. Once we get into the campaign, like when up here says morning and afternoon, you will not be limited to social hour. You are more than welcome to execute anything on your character sheet within your capacity, whatever you want to roleplay. Your creativity is just the limit. I will always be here to kind of like rein you in and say like, oh, you know, this isn't possible, or oh, okay, do you have this information to be able to do it? But ultimately, the world is what you make it. Now that you guys are starting to get a little bit more familiar with the world, this campaign, I'm going to start slowly easing in some more important cultural elements of Avarice, as well as things that you may consider to be the quote-unquote main storyline. So, it's important that you all take the time to talk to people and write things down. Because, who knows, something I say here could be the password that would insta-kill the big bad 30 campaigns from now. Right?
That's evil.
So we're gonna start off with some roleplay. The party has awakened. At least most of them have awakened. I will go through the little spiel once we get to like a more active area for each of you, just to kind of get you a little bit more familiar of how you might want to maximize your scenes. It is important to note that everyone's not in great condition today. We have people suffering from level 2 exhaustion, level 2 hunger, level 2 uncleanliness, or worse, depending on how active they were last night. People are still very much hungry, people are achy, the whole house just smells like fish. Needless to say, it's not the best grand rising. So, that being said, how about you all take the time to kind of roleplay how your character feels waking up, not feeling their best, and knowing that at some way, shape, or form, they're gonna have some kind of food solution and even rest solution. I will start a timer, and you all may begin your roleplaying now.
Anyone else feel like trash?
How far did it cut into this fish?
It's the same damn thing from last night, the previous night, to be honest. We're not making any progress on this.
You see me raise my hands like, yeah, I'm gonna fix that food situation today. I'm gonna stay home and just cook everything that we have.
Well, I think we need to get some pots and pans first. We don't really have a lot of kitchen utensils.
You had that cool rock.
Oh, I have a
Oh
bunch
yeah,
of
that's
stuff.
right. Yeah.
I travel. I have a travel kit that I have that I've used before.
What, does it have a rock?
No, it has a knife and some pans and some utensils.
What's your
Cutting
fascination
board.
with the rock?
I ain't never seen anybody do that. That was something awful, like, I don't know, very innovative.
Would
I would
someone
like to
like to
take a
take
shower
over?
though.
I think a cut just enough. I might use the skin as a blanket.
Huh?
I plan to take the. I plan to take the rest of the of what you guys captured to the butcher, so we can get it the rest of the pieces out of it. So I have every serving I can have to work with.
That's good.
Y'all
So I
do
took
know
over into the fish.
I am taking 3 of these fillets because I got some business in the Winch's Cavern that requires it. Y'all could have the rest of the shark.
Yes, I recall you mentioning that.
Okay, I just need to get that clear.
Are there any showers over here, right? Like any places we can get clean?
The Winch's Cavern.
Yeah, that's the only place you can like take quote unquote a bath. You don't really stay clean in Avarice.
I heard.
I wonder how the
Do they
fish.
charge for taking a bath? Like, I'm sure there's some type of fee with that service, right?
Absolutely.
We might be able to get a water barrel.
Yeah, but how much is that gonna help us?
Well, we'd have water if y'all want to do a little, one of them little sponge bath things.
We would need a lot of water barrels for a couple of our members.
Could I at least put my piece of meat on the burner? Just want to cook it just a bit. Might take a bite before I pass out.
I would recommend waiting.
On the way to the butcher shop. Well, going to the butcher shop eventually.
Well, in that case,
As long as you're back home, back home during the evening / night, you're gonna have your fill. I promise.
yes, sleep probably might save me for just a little bit longer. I was on the wobble.
Yeah, definitely. I know some of you went out like hunting and fishing yesterday. If you're feeling a bit exhausted, absolutely get some rest tonight and maybe sleep in the morning tomorrow to kind of let your body rest, especially after a full meal. But just do what you can today, and hopefully by tomorrow morning everything is kind of better than it was today.
I love the optimism.
Yes, I appreciate that. I think I'm not sure my body will keep up with it at this point. Or rather say so otherwise.
No, I understand completely.
But if you suggest I should rest later this evening instead, or later today, I guess I'll just see I can go to the library and do some research.
You can't get to the library. Libraries in the interior city.
That's right. And it's a whole process to get to the interior city. I presume.
Yeah, we can tackle that process when we're a little bit more fed in yes, alive.
Speaking of alive, Ivar emerges from his room. and well, his shared room, and he's stretching his arms overhead. He looks the best out of all y'all. Misty and Onyx made sure that he was
We
fed
got an
last
ad going on.
Huh? Yeah. Misty and Onyx assured that he was well fed, that he was able to sleep, and as a result, he was able to get the rest that all lichens deserve for the new moon. Now, I know that this is a proper respite for the party because he was very much unhelpful during his time of rest. But he comes out and he looks at all of y'all. You know, it's like y'all are hanky, y'all are stanky, y'all are irritable, y'all are hungry. And oh my god, why are all the dogs just having the worst day? 1 second, guys.
We back at these messages.
Alright. So y'all are hanky, y'all are stanky, y'all are in not the best mood. He plops down at the kitchen table, looking up at all of you all. And he goes, so what did we learn yesterday? Let's start with Onyx, cause Diana's coddling one of our dogs.
I hope the doggy's okay. But I guess being more prepared in what to cook with what. I mean, the rock was very helpful. But that's why I'm going to the store today, or the blacksmith today.
That's good. Yeah, you know, we just moved in yesterday, so I knew we didn't have a lot of stuff, but that's why I was saying that y'all should go to the butcher shop, because, you know, eat now, plan today, so that tomorrow we can do all the fun stuff like hunting. Good lesson, Onyx. Good. Proud of you.
And that's the first place we're going to.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Misty's not here. Misty's still sleeping. What about you? Eurydion?
What about me?
What did you learn yesterday?
I learned that fishing when you can't swim is a bitch and can almost cost you your life in the most dramatic way. Also learned that when you're in a life-threatening situation, having trusty comrades on your side can help you have a better day than you.
Yeah, that's also a really good lesson, because, you know, I personally don't like to fish. There are some lichens out here that are like really good at that shit. Like, if I go, I know how to catch something. It's just, for me, hunting is easier. It's less of a hassle. You don't have to get wet if you don't want to. And you don't have to do all
Indeed,
that swimming.
indeed. And hunting is probably going to be something I focus on a lot more than the fishing. But eventually, I am going to take swimming lessons, because there's no reason that I shouldn't be able to survive water.
Oh, okay. Wow, you don't know how to swim?
Didn't you? Yeah, no, I don't.
And Ivar's gonna look over at everyone and say, does anyone else not know how to swim?
But I'll slowly wave my hand, and while slightly wobbling over the shark.
Oh, okay.
And immediately pop my and hold my and as my head about to hit the shark, my arm catches it as a pillow.
Okay, that's good to know. I mean, obviously, had I known y'all didn't know how to swim, I would have told y'all to not go fishing. But I understand. How about I was talking to Misty yesterday, um, and tomorrow we're gonna do some pack activities, and y'all just kind of determine for me what it's gonna be. In the afternoon, everybody's going hunting. I'm gonna see what y'all can do, cause I wasn't all too impressed with what y'all brought back the other day. So I'm gonna see y'all's methods tomorrow. And I guess Diaboli, Eurydion, you want to learn how to swim? I could teach you.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, most definitely. That'll save me some gold.
Wow, same band, just not my head. Wow, my head, head is hitting my arm again.
Yeah. That way y'all could go fishing if y'all need to. I don't think you need to, but you know, Eurydion seems pretty passionate about learning how to swim, and that's something I know how to do, so I could just teach y'all how to do that.
Yeah, you know what they say about first centaurs. I never learned when I was a kid.
I wouldn't mind joining as well.
Oh, hey, yeah, the more the merrier for the swimming lessons. I guess I think we should do that in the morning, because all the evil sea creatures come out in the evening. And let's just say some of them sea creatures are bigger than our forest combined.
Evil?
I'm good on land.
Like they're dead ass evil?
As evil as Cain. So Diaboli,
Huh?
what did you learn yesterday?
Damn.
Sleep is the most important thing to have, and food. Well, maybe also paid attention when given instructions about something you don't understand. It's something that you don't know about. Probably will save your life way more times. As someone who's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Pay attention more, I guess. That would probably save your life.
So Ivar picks up on how sleepy Diaboli is. I think Diaboli and Bentley currently have the highest level of exhaustion right now. So, and they're pretty much hugging the shark. He's gonna look at all of the viscera of the shark. There's like a chum bucket, there's 5 meats that have been saved, there's half a shark head on the table, and he's going to just kind of scrunch up his nose. And he's gonna say like, I don't really like fish all that much. In my opinion, it's not as easy. It's not. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hey, we got a raid from Lady Winema. I'm sorry if I butchered that name. Hello. Hi. How do you give a shout out?
Oh god.
I think it's /S.
/S.
Oh, slash. Cause you can do slash.
Okay, I see shout out. Okay, yeah. And then I just put the name.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to put it in parentheses?
Well, whatever. It should say whatever how you do it, and then like if it's
Shout
like
out.
yeah, no,
Highlight.
you don't put parentheses. You just put You normally put this like shout out, and then you put just the tap in the username. That's it.
Where it says username?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's just like.
Winema.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, who did that?
I figured it out.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to Lady Winema. I hope
Yeah,
that you
so
all had an awesome time in whatever you're doing. I completely understand if you need to raid and run. Streams can be a little bit taxing. Make sure you get yourself some water. Make sure you get yourself some food. And make sure you take a nap. And if you choose to stick around, you might be able to give some of my sleepy players some re-rolls that they will so desperately crave. Oh, let me just put on my glasses. There we go. So now, what Ivar was saying, he's gonna say, I personally don't like fish. I feel like for me it's harder to handle than it is an animal. I also don't butcher my own animals. You could take your hunts to the butcher shop, and for a small fee they'll butcher it for you. But before I got a pack, I used to just sell my meat, my catches, and just buy food because it's just easier and less messy. Yeah. And after I talked to Misty and Onyx the other day, the people who should be doing the butchering, if we're going to do it, should be Cain and Onyx. So Diaboli, I really appreciate the effort you put into this, but I wouldn't ask you to do something that wasn't your strong suit.
I understand. Sometimes you have to do stuff when no one else is able to, in certain times. But another lesson learned. Oh.
Yeah, I really like that you were willing to do what needs to be done. It's that kind of mentality that's gonna keep us from dying. Skips over Cain because Cain wasn't here last week. Benz.
Oh.
Benz, what did you learn last week? Like yesterday?
I learned how to hunt animals in traps. I learned that I could forage for gemstones in the hunting district. I learned that you can just choke out a shark. That was kind of interesting. I also learned that you don't really need like a fishing pole or fishing net if you just jump in there and start strangling the fish. What else did I learn? I feel like I learned a lot. But those would be like the top 10 highlights.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you wolfed the hell out yesterday, and I guess that could be really fun. Yeah, you know, that's why I don't like going fishing all that much, because a lot of the people who fish around here, they gotta get in the water, and why would you fight something in its element? Like, we belong on land, fish belong in sea, so what the fuck do I look like jumping all up into the water to fight a fish? I'd rather just jump on like an owl bear or something, but that's just me.
But don't you like the nature of the challenge sometimes? Don't you just want to be able to get your adrenaline flowing?
You could do that when you're hunting beasts that are out of your league. And
True, but hunting is a lot more patient than something like we did yesterday.
well, not the way that I hunt.
Touche.
How do you hunt?
I'll show y'all when we go hunting tomorrow. Like, it sounds like y'all fished like how lichens fish. Not everybody fish like that, but I'm glad that y'all were able to get a taste of what it's like. A lot of the... And he takes a look around the whole room, because the only person here that's kind of like a lichen is Bentley, but Bentley's also... He has some tendencies that make him unlike an S. So he's gonna say a lot of people in this area prefer to do everything hands-on. So it's like they like cooking. Some people like to cook on an open fire. Some people like to cook on a stove. Some people like to just eat that shit raw. It's just, you'll find that a lot of people in Avarice do things with their hands. That's the preference. We have like natural tools, and he kind of like points towards his talons. So we just do stuff with our hands. We hunt with our hands. We fish with our hands. And the people who can't do it with their hands, they're in different, they do different jobs.
That's valid. That's valid.
So that being said, I'm gonna take a moment to, and he takes a burlap sack out of his pocket. So if you got any money right now, go ahead and put it in the sack. This gonna be our communal. What did Onyx? What did we call it? Our communal pouch.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
Communal,
Okay, that makes sense.
communal pouch.
Who do we talk to if we need to go in the communal pouch?
Me.
Okay, okay. Before I put the money in the pouch, Diaboli, you said you were gonna go fishing with me? Is that what we agreed? Can I keep some money so that I could get him like a fishing pole and stuff? Cause he can't swim yet, so he can't really choke the fish out.
We gonna talk about what we have the money for after we see how much money we have, cause I don't know how y'all paid for the house in the beginning. I just know that there was like a little over 600 gold that was in there, and I added a little bit on top of that so that we can get this house. So I let y'all run around all willy-nilly and get what y'all had to get, like a fishing license and a hunting license? Completely unnecessary. Just completely unnecessary. So I think just put the money in the bag, and then we could talk about what things we need now versus what we can do after everyone's fed.
I bet Ellie's gonna put his gold in the bag.
Oh,
Highway
Mr.
robbery.
Mr. Ibar, just real quickly. I don't have a problem with this, but I assume since we're going to have a communal pouch for all of our gold, we will know what you'll be doing every day as well in case we need to find you, correct?
Yeah, y'all knew where I was yesterday. I was asleep.
I know, but things come up, and we just need to make sure that even if an emergency comes up, that we know how to find you is all. Isn't that right, guys?
That's,
You right.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a great point. Diaboli, were you able to get those communication orbs I asked you to pick up the other day at Lyrian's?
Look away, chat.
Fell to, sir.
Okay. Well, did Lyrian have any in stock?
I failed to transfer. Wait. Did he? Oh, wait. He did. He did have stock. I do remember at some point discussing that he had some stock.
Okay. So.
I shall retrieve them
Okay.
if you need me to.
Do you remember how much they cost?
No. Wait. Did I? I'm sorry, sir. I don't recall.
Hold up, let me see if I could toss you a DM bone here, if I could find the slide. What was that last campaign that you went to?
Yeah.
Okay. He was selling a set of 4 for 200 and a set of 6 for 400, I think.
Realized that I spent the rest of my money on the last house.
That's completely okay. We gonna solve that right now. So the comma. So we need the communication orbs because of what Dion said. If something happens, we could contact each other no matter where we are. So that's gonna be on the priority list underneath us getting food, of course. So who's getting food today?
Cain raises his hand. Me, sir. I'm gonna go to the butcher with Onyx, and then I'm gonna spend the rest of the day here cooking for everybody.
Can everyone for a moment type how much gold they're putting into the communal pouch?
What I got?
Okay, so that's 36. 340. Damn, Bentley.
That's all I got.
0. Okay, that's fair. Diaboli and Cain put a lot of money into the house.
Correct.
0 from Dion. 100 from Onyx. And then
Then let miss.
I think Misty only has 50 gold. Could someone add that all up for me?
Someone with the quick maths.
440, 490, 526.
526.
Right?
Alright, 526.
440, 490.
Alright, who's going? Okay, so Ivar is going to give Dion 200 gold to get the communication orbs, because you're going to combat square today, correct?
Yeah, he going to combat square with Misty.
Yes.
Alright. So you're gonna go to combat square. You're gonna get the 4 communication orbs. I'll keep an orb, and then you guys will have orbs in pairs. That's just what we can afford right now. But, sound good?
Yes, sir.
It tracks.
That, I guess.
And Onyx is getting food, and she's gonna get pots and pans. So he is going to give you 200 gold as well.
Okay.
For utensils and food. Which means that all that remains in the communal pouch is 126?
Yes.
Alright. So, update, Dion and Onyx, update your character sheet accordingly. Ivar is going to say one more thing, of which he says that, well, 2 more things. So, I'm gonna need y'all, Dion and Onyx, once you spend all that money, if there's change, bring it back. For the house, there is a fee that we need to pay every 5 days, or every 3 days or something. The first one is due in campaign 5, so I think that's waxing up the full moon. Waxing gibbous, the full moon. All of you are gonna have to find a way to make 30 gold. When we gotta make that payment, everyone has to pay 30 gold. I don't care if you go hunting. I don't care if you go get a side gig or whatever. Try and find a way to use your talents to make sure that you are actually bringing in at least 30 gold to the communal pouch by campaign 5.
Yes, sir.
Those are the rules.
All right.
Else they gonna take our house away.
Don't want that.
If you need anything extracurricular, you can ask me for money. I'll be doing my own thing. But when you ask me for money, make sure it makes sense. I'm not buying anybody a G-string.
Oh, okay.
But what if I bring home like a real decent amount of gold and I just ask for a little bit for a reward?
Yeah, if you I mean, like, I guess let's say you brought home like 500 gold or something like that, and everybody paid like their portion of 30 gold, so, and you pay your portion, so what, that's like 470 gold. If you decide that you want to use some of that money for something very special for yourself, I will be more inclined to approve it because you did the damn thing.
Because I tell you what, if we get this ass in the G string, that might help solve our future money problems.
I mean, like, if you want to clap that ass for Miss Sandra, you could go ahead and clap that ass for Miss Sandra.
More like clop, but you know, we'll arrive there later.
I'm just trying to make sure that everybody stays fed and that everybody has a house. And
I have a question, sir. Ivar.
Mm.
Are you gonna be home today?
I heard. By the way, Okaru is here. I don't know if y'all see him, but his little image is there because he's about to take Diaboli and Bentley to the tavern. I was gonna head to the tavern this morning.
Oh, well.
I'm not gonna lie, Okaru made it sound really, really good. And
Are you gonna be back home in the afternoon or evening?
In the afternoon, I was planning to go with Onyx to the smithing district, so she don't gotta go by herself.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be cooking for everyone, but as you know, I don't necessarily need food. I need blood. When could I have some?
Oh right, yeah, you need blood. All right, yeah. So let's see what happens when they hunt today. Maybe there'll be enough blood in their catch for that. But if all else fails, I'll bloodlet for you.
Okay, as long as you're aware. Thank you.
All right, y'all got any other questions before we split up?
I have a question. This is not for Ivar. It's just for the setting currently. The photo of our house, is that sink actually there?
No.
Do we actually have a sink?
No,
we have no
no
sink,
sink.
right?
No sink.
Okay.
Don't worry. Let me adjust the photo so that it shows the fireplace only. It's kind of hard to find an image of a
like furniture. Like, yeah, I get it.
Cabin.
No, I understand. That's why I wanted to ask. Just because I might want to try to get
Good axe.
something
Good
like
axe.
with water or liquid.
Nah, there's no water in the house.
Okay.
You know, dirty werewolf shit.
Dirty werewolf shit. No, it's mainly for food, like for a soup or something like that. That's what I was asking.
All right. So I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing today.
Hey, real quick, told me you told your character sheets. What was I updating mine with?
He gave you 200 gold to buy the communication orbs for the communication orbs for the party.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing again for one more day. Hopefully you guys can impress me today. I mean, bring me food, bring me money, or bring me knowledge. Sound good?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
So,
Sounds good.
Okaru, who has been here the whole time and very respectful of Ivar trying to like get his pack together, is just sitting there with his arms crossed and he's just like, yeah, you know, alpha werewolf doing alpha werewolf things. And then Ivar turns to level 4 funk Bentley, level 4 funk Diaboli, and he puts a hand on both of their shoulders and says, "All right, let's go touch some titties at the cavern."
And say,
Yeah!
yay.
You think Miss Sandra will be there?
It's her shop, so I don't know. Y'all good luck with y'all morning errands, okay? Butcher shop, have fun. I mean, y'all be touching chicken breasts.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right.
So I was like, let's go. And I get up to walk. And I walk and I move towards a wall. And I hit something. I'm like, oh.
Ivar gets up under Diaboli and, like, you know, puts his arm around his shoulder. And he's like, don't worry, fam. I'm going to drag you to the pussy.
it's a very generous offer.
It's okay, gang. You going to touch some titties today.
Titties make everything better.
I second that statement.
All right. So let me go ahead and change the music a little bit. If y'all could even still hear that.
No.
Let me turn it up a little bit more. How's that?
I hear. Go speak while it's playing. So say something.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear it. It's good.
All right. Is my
Good.
voice projecting nicely over it?
I would say so.
Okay. So, Bentley. Oh, let me go to. The party separates for the morning time, and I'm going to take a moment to walk you guys through the template one more time, because this is like an active scene. So, I will provide some suggested things that you can do in the form of these buttons to the left. You all could probably make one craft attempt here. You can converse with girls, inventory check. Up top, you will see people who I will just claim they look important. You know how you could walk into a room and like there's just some people that stand out a little bit more than others? I will make them larger and put them at the top of the screen. And then to the right of the screen, there will be people who are, you know, equally, they're NPCs, but they don't look as if they command the room. Now, just because they're on the right side doesn't mean that they might not be important for other reasons, but when you enter a space, if there's someone up top that is a little bit of a larger icon than others, assume that they're important, high level, prestigious, however you want to perceive that. And then, again, over here, you will see we are in the morning sequence. The moon is the waxing half moon. And then towards the bottom, it's all active players that are in this scene. I have the name of the location right here, the Winch's Cavern. You have Bentley, Diaboli, Ivar, and Okaru. And now I will proceed to describe the scene. Welcome, one, and welcome all to the Winch's Cavern. Now, Ivar and Okaru seem to be very excited to come to the Winch's Cavern. They're like chanting, they're ecstatic. It's like this seems to be a place that is very well liked by the locals here, and it may or may not have to do with the fact that you can touch titties here. So, as Ivar drags Diaboli into this space, there are some things that you can notice. Firstly, this is one of the very few places in Avarice that does not smell. You can smell the faintest hints of like sea salts and other scents. Everyone here looks to be relatively clean, and most of the people who are moving around here are feminine betas. They're like very short, very dainty, the type of lichens or company that you might not see hunting or fishing. So, the first thing that you could see is to the right, there are three girls that seem to be preparing spaces. The one to the top, the one to the bottom, and is that a girl? Is that a datum? Is that a boy at the bottom? You can't really tell. Whatever lighting they step into, it's just a little confusing there. You, Bentley, can see that the gentleman that you met at the Moonbound Crossing is there, and he is currently being serviced by the second girl that is on the scene. He appears to be talking to her. He has like a little notebook out. He's asking her questions, and she's kind of rambling on and like talking to him and answering his questions. It's almost as if she's entertaining him, because that's what you do here. You entertain. So now we are going and then there are the important people. Behind a counter there is this lavishly tall woman. All of the other women here, they're maybe pushing 5'5". Many of them are shorter than 5'5", except the little they-them one might be 5'7". But the woman behind the counter is standing at a whopping 6'6". She's huge. Every aspect of her body that you would want to be is nice and heavy. She has this maternal vibe about her, and she is currently having a conversation with another gentleman, or they-them, or person. Another little androgynous kind of figure, standing at 5'11", and they seem to be just kind of shooting the shit, enjoying a drink together, talking, docking, all that stuff. So now, Bentley and Diaboli, how would you like to entertain? The space. Enter the space.
Diaboli, I'm gonna be honest with you. The love of my life's behind that counter, so you might want to go first.
Of course. Sure. I have crafting here as well. Oh, okay. Sure. Why not? Just talking might be good for sleep.
Ivar, who is still basically carrying Diaboli, is going to be like, oh yeah, you could sleep among other things here. You know what, I feel bad because I was like obviously recovering from the new moon yesterday. So your treatment's on me. So take your pick. Who's the prettiest girl in the room right now?
All eyes on Diaboli.
I look back at Bentley. So which one? Describe me which one is the love of your life again, Bentley?
It's Miss Sandra. She owns the place.
Is that the tall? The very tall
Yes,
one?
that tall glass of water over there.
Water. That tastes good. It tastes good.
Man, that fish slapped the shit out of you, huh?
Just, a lot of that fishing did take a lot out of me. I like. I look up to the right. I guess I'll talk to one of the girls here. But wait. There's a crafting station, is there?
Well,
No,
you can craft here while the ladies give you like a shoulder massage or something, but dude, why would you want to? Take a load off, rest for a sequence, says Ivar. Okuru says, yeah, I only come here to like
Rest sounds good.
let them bathe you, let them pamper you, let them treat you like a king, says Okuro.
I'm talk to this lady's on the right.
Which one?
There's a bunch, bro.
The blonde hair, not the one that's talking to the other guy. I'm sure she's busy, but probably the blonde hair one.
So, how would you like to approach the blonde hair one? It is noted that as you approach her, she also openly approaches you. She stands at a short, petite 5'4". She has a very sweet look about her. Her hair is nice and curly, naturally blonde, bordering on platinum. She has perky ears, little lichen ears on the top of her head, and she's twirling her fingers through her curls while providing you with a warm smile.
Must be dreaming. No, I'm sorry, I'm sleepy, but I must be dreaming. God. Beautiful.
Thank you. And you're really handsome.
I'll try. Well, what service do you provide here? You have like a massage or how do you pleasure? I'm sorry.
Well, we do provide massages here, but we also provide grooming services. So a lot of people come here so that they can participate in our baths. If you'd like, I can provide you with some private company for an hour if you want to just rest out of the eyesight of everyone else. Tell me about what's bothering you, or we could be completely silent. You look a little tired, so for you, I'd recommend the private company, maybe some refreshments, and then the deluxe grooming service.
Wait. How much is that?
Oh, you don't have to worry. I overheard that Ivar said he was paying. Your tab is covered.
For the first time, suddenly just a small jolt of energy hit Diaboli. That sounds pleasant. I would love to do a private to rest a bit.
Wonderful. Let me just go up to Miss Sandra and I'll process your paperwork, and then I'll take you to the back and we'll get you freshened up, rest up, and if you feel like chatting, I'll be there to lend an ear. And as she says that, she kind of like perks and twitches her ears before she walks past you. And as she's walking past you, she makes sure that the left side of her body brushes up across your chest, leaving nothing more than her tail to curl and lightly twiddle against your nose as she walks towards the counter. She smells very good. She is probably the best smelling thing that you have smelled since you've gotten to Avarice. And despite the fact that you're covered in like shark viscera and it very obviously gets on her while she brushes up on you, she doesn't seem to kind of like shy away from that. your mess doesn't scare her, almost like she's used to people coming in messy. So, Diaboli, what's running through your mind as you were being introduced to the Wench's Cavern for the first time?
For the first time, the smell wasn't. Granted, the smell not familiar, but the fact is there's a pleasant smell. The pleasant part of it jolts a memory of Diaboli. No one's like to be in a nice space. A hint of a memory of his family when they travel to various places, and especially like cousins would go to some bars and so forth. Just the surroundings. Thoughts of drinking, having a good time, like jolted, no memory started jolting in him, and just about a smile slowly started forming on his face. Though he's very sleepy, he still can comprehend just enough to know that there's a woman and man to approach him and takes pleasure in him, and just reminiscing of some good times he may have had. And just after all that he's been through for the past, with the Thieves Guild and everything, it awakened just a moment of that, giving almost a little extra some breath of fresh air. So he basically turned around and looked at her as she walks away, and I look back at the Ivar and Bentley and the others. And you start seeing almost a goofy smile play on his face, partially from being tired, but partially enjoying the pleasant smell.
Diaboli's about to touch some titties, y'all. Alright. Bentley, how would you like to navigate this space?
Hang on. Let me just fix that. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you said Miss Sandra is currently talking with the other individual over there?
Yes, she is.
May I approach the counter respectfully?
So, Bentley, you approach the counter. Like I said, Miss Sandra is sharing like a beverage. If there's like shot glasses on the table, and she's talking with this individual. The individual is kind of like leaning against the counter, like his back's turned to it. He's like leaning up against it, arms crossed, the little shot glass in one hand. It doesn't seem like they're talking about anything serious. They're just kind of shooting the shit. Miss Sandra is standing behind the counter. She's leaning across the counter with her arms crossed over it, shot glass in her hand. And as you approach, it slowly gets silent. Radio silence. You have both of their attention.
Not the crickets. Who's playing the crickets?
That's Diaboli.
You know.
Having the time of his life.
He just laughing over there.
In that head, bro. All the blood elsewhere. Anyways. He obviously knows Miss Sandra. He hasn't really had a lot of interaction with the other person, so obviously you don't want to like interject in a conversation to just completely disregard the other person there. So he's like, "Hi, my name's Bentley. What's your name?" To this shorter individual.
The shorter individual says, they hit the little chuckle and they go, "My name is Star. It's a pleasure to meet you, Bentley."
R? Like STAR?
Yes, Star.
Damn, why'd you gotta give him that kind of voice? I'm like overwhelmed now. What the fuck? Bentley, he nods. He's like, "Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. I ain't mean to interrupt. I really wanted to talk with Miss Sandra, and I'll be out of your hair quick." And he turns to Miss Sandra and it's like, "Hi, Miss Sandra."
So Miss Sandra sees. Well, let's start with Star. Star says, there's no need. The universe has informed me that you are not here for me. And they take a look to Miss Sandra, and they say, I'm going to go ahead and enlist the services of another woman. You seem to have your hands tied. Before moving away and providing you with the space to speak to Miss Sandra. Now, Miss Sandra is going to stand up slowly. Now, she was leaning across the counter, so when she stands up, the heaviness drags across the counter, returning to her body into a pleasant weight when she stands at attention, placing her hand on either hip while she looks down to Bentley. There doesn't seem to be anger to the way that she is, but is definitely a calm and authoritative kind of presence with a little bit of warmth. To which she says, well, well, well. If it isn't little Bentley, I don't believe that I've seen you since you turned tail out of this establishment without another word.
I'm really, 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 really sorry, and obviously this does not make up for it, and there is more to come, but I did bring an apology gift if you're willing to take it. And he takes out the fillets, and it's like, I don't really have much because I just got back to town, but I didn't want to come empty-handed and give you an empty apology. Please, please, please take this. I'm so sorry.
Can you tell me what it is exactly you're apologizing for? That way we can be clear that it's not an empty apology.
Well, you gave me a job here, and I know I was on probation into being a part of your pack, so the fact that I left without saying anything, I feel like is really, really, really messed up, and I don't know if I'm important enough for you to be mad, so I feel like it's more of a respect thing. And I don't want you to think that I disrespected you, or if I did disrespect you in that moment, even if I didn't mean to, it happened, and I just want to take accountability for that, because I feel really, really bad. It's really, really cool.
Alright, Bentley. Charisma roll. I guess you could say that it's persuasion, or...
Let me check the modifier.
Deception, because you're not really sorry.
Whoa! Don't put that in my mouth! The 19, I feel really bad, please! The 16, and I feel really bad!
Damn, okay, I get it. You feel bad. Shit. God, a 19. Alright, so, Bentley, you're on your hands, you're on your knees, you're on your nose, you're apologizing, you're bringing this fish up. You're doing that please, 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 please thing that you do so well. To which Miss Sandra is going to say, I do very much appreciate your offering, but you have nothing to worry about. I already got my lick back when Annabelle joined in on that little skirmish you had with Ivar a few days ago. Needless to say, I got my lick back.
So, are we like acquaintances, or can I work towards being friends?
I actually want to introduce you to somebody, because I wanted to thank you. Even though your time with me was brief, you've definitely opened up my eyes to some of the services that I have been neglecting to provide here. Baby boy, can you come over here really quickly? Alright, Bentley. You slowly look over your shoulder. And
About
you
to see some
have
shit.
a confirmation that A, the individual who was vaguely androgynous before, to your knowledge now, is a boy. And not only are they a boy, they are the prettiest, the cutest, and the most just cunty, delicious little baby boy that you've laid on in Avarice thus far. So when they walk over with a little bit of attitude. They walk over like they own the place, and they walk over like they are also trying their best to impress Miss Sandra. So they come up. Hold on, I'm trying to find here it is, exterior. They come up, and the first thing you notice is that they're also of the platinum blonde variety, with a little bit of orange and black on their tips. They have like nice little perky, pretty ears. They strut up to you, and they go, "Oh God, what was I gonna? Oh my God, you must be Bentley, the person that she was telling me about. You know, I work for Miss Sandra, or at least I'm trying to. Around here, they call me Clappuccino because I really be clapping that shit." And then they turn around and they start doing the little bounce. Hey, and as they bounce, you can hear
Oh my god!
the clapping.
That's the word! I've been looking at that and I'm like, what the fuck is a clappuccino?
Well, now, Bentley, you know what a Clappuccino is. For the people in the chat, that's how it's pronounced. Clappuccino.
Ivor, I want this one! Or this one! Why are you doing that?
That's your replacement right there. That's Miss Sandra's new baby boy. That's how you're gonna react?
You know, if there's one thing I learned with my time with Ezra and Kai is that you have to know your enemy, and sometimes when you sleep with them, they can become your frenemy. So my heart is broken. It's shattered into two. I'm about to crash out in the privacy of my own home. Because, what the fuck? This is the most beautiful fucking person she replaced me with. They're sleeping up in her arms every night. But I can't let that defeat me. This is just a small bump in the road to my marriage with Miss Sandra.
Before I continue, let me check your character sheet. Character traits, black thumb, compelling, okay, yeah, perceptive. Alright, fortunately for you, wait, passive abilities. Fortunately for you, hold on. You know, as a DM, I want to hurt you as badly as possible, so I gotta make sure.
I know you do.
Yeah, literal, sincere, drunk or so. Ah, yeah. Give me a Constitution roll to see how well you could contain your emotions in this time of stress.
Alright, let me take a look. Alright, I'm just double checking my stuff. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta be like that? Okay. Dice. Let's go over here.
Oh.
God damn.
These hoes can never catch me slipping.
Hey,
God damn.
Hilarious.
Bentley, not only are you keeping your composure, but in this moment, you are presenting an aura so immaculate that to all of the onlookers, it doesn't even seem like you are bothered by being replaced. You are serving such authentic vibes that for a moment you could see that Clap Pupchino is taken aback by the shoes that he thought he already filled, but clearly he has a long way to go. The moment is yours.
I'm sorry, I'm just so grateful to the dice. I didn't want to roleplay the crash out because I was gonna be committed to the bit, but I gotta thank God most of all, Jesus Christ. I can't do this. And for the Star and Sandra, I couldn't do this. So he's holding it all in. He's a big dog. He does big dog shit. It's like, alright, let me see what services you got.
And you could see like the doubt a little bit in Clappuccino's eye, but he brings it in the best he can, but you've already seen it. That's the point. Like he's already shown weakness, and that alone was enough to let you know that you were in control of this moment. And Clappuccino kind of turns around. There's like a skip in their clap.
So their heart's not skipping a beat, it's the clap of their cheeks.
And you hear Miss Sandra go, Puccino, we've been through this before. Just do it like we rehearsed. Now he's gotten scolded in front of you. His whole day is ruined. You could see he's trying to absorb, like, bring the face back, to which he clears his throat in minor humiliation. And he goes, Ivar or Okaru, well, one of those big men over there said that they were paying for you, so I'll just give you top dollar.
Alright, let's see if it's worth it.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I'm like literally the best baby boy in all of the Commoners District. Damn! Wait! You can't hurt my feelings, I'm the DM!
Miss Sandra had this little boy come up to hurt me! He's just a victim! He's a casualty in this war! I'm sorry! It's hurting me!
Needless to say, Bentley, Diaboli, Ivar, and Okaru, you all are able to get top-notch services right now. Your betas, or the people who are helping you in this moment, the betas, they provide you with deluxe grooming. So that includes nail clipping, hair trimming, conditioning. They get all of the shark viscera off of you. And they do it with talent. So you could see that this is just something that they do here. Alphas come here. They get groomed by like these group of betas. They pay for these services. You could always, get a bucket of water and sponge bath outside of your house. But in their culture, they have this luxury service for the people who enjoy hunting. And they have the pretty faces to do it for them. You all get private company in which the ladies provide you with a massage, and you are able to sleep and have some light refreshments. So you all have reduced your hygiene back to you smell good. You don't smell like anything. You don't get any scents. They don't put scented stuff on you. But you are no longer level 450. You are no longer hungry, and you have been reduced to level 1 exhaustion. Alright?
Hey.
Nah, I'm gonna need you to update the elements in the dice chat for me with that. Just you start tracking everyone's stuff while we move
All right.
on to the next scene. Diaboli, Bentley, is there anything else you would like to do before I move on?
Could we do what time is it? It's morning. I can't do my craft. Diaboli, did you want to do your craft if we still had a slot for that?
I would not craft only because you guys are sleeping. You guys are getting like the
Oh, yeah.
full service, so there's no time for crafting.
Okay, and then just for my confirmation, our exhaustion went down, our filth went down, hunger still remains.
No. Everything's gone, you just have level 1 exhaustion now.
Right, thank you.
Yep. So, throughout the process of massage, Diaboli, as he gets a massage, it's just something in him just like felt like a soul has been replaced in his body, and he never, and the fact that him getting a massage, he felt something completely different, like never felt a feeling before, a physical feeling. The only thing he could remember physical wise is whenever he's in fights and when he was in training with the Thieves Guild. But to have a physical where it's gentle, it's sweet and kind, and it's warming all at once is something that the body doesn't know what to do. So it's just like, but it feels good. It's feel like his whole body just became anew.
Does he attribute this ecstatic feeling to just the process itself? Or does he find himself finding comfort in Annabelle in this moment? Like some sort of connection? No wrong answers.
A bit of both. Both actually.
It sounds like Diaboli should make a note that he appreciates the services that Annabelle gives.
Oh, this feels so good. Whoa, my God. Okay.
Oh, chill.
Insanity.
Sorry, I never got a massage before. This is
Well,
just like my body.
It's like your body's anew, right?
It's like refresh.
Mm-hmm.
Still a little groggy, but I feel I've never felt this way before.
Well, the good news is that I have the gentlest hands in all of the Commoners District. The bad news is that no one else will ever make you feel as good as I do right now.
Well, I'm afraid that's definitely true because, wow.
You had so much shark viscera on you. I can see that you're a talented fisher. You know, if you ever have any spare coin, you can always come back. It doesn't always have to be the full service, you know? You could just come back and see me, and I'd be very excited to see you.
It does that anime, that gasp, like stutter. That would be nice. Yeah. Dude, that would be really nice. It would be a pleasure to see you again.
Whenever you come here, just make sure that you ask for Annabelle. That's me. When you request me, you're gonna have to say my name. But when you pay for private company, you can call me whatever you want.
That's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Thank you, Annabelle. I truly appreciate your service.
And I truly appreciate your patronage.
And he even though like he's not like super excited, but he like turns around, like bows to her, and turns around to walk out to the back to like the main lobby or whatever to rejoin the group.
So
But like
now,
his
how he feeling walking out?
why not? I'm gonna put it in the chat. Like, you'll see.
The next location houses Cain, Misty, Onyx, and Eurydion. So I'm going to explain the graphic just one more time so that we could really reel it in. You'll notice that this area doesn't have any like suggested options. It's a shop. You're free to explore it and ask questions, kind of like the prompts that I gave you in the your private chats. So here again, you will see that the most important person is towards the top, and to the right, you will see some lesser important people. They could just be other people who are shopping in the area, or just people who happen to be in the area. Your choice of who you want to talk to. If you want to just go straight to buying stuff too, you would definitely talk to one of the attendees up front. I will say that Misty is here now, so I will provide about a few minutes for y'all to like kind of like debrief. Y'all are here for the butcher shop. You guys are here to solve the food issue in the party. So how does your character kind of like hash out the game plan once y'all get here to the butcher shop?
You see Cain, like, he's like mumbling to himself numbers, and he's counting all the servings that he's gonna need to make sure everyone is like being fed properly. Bentley took 3, and there's another 5 in the shark that we're gonna about get butchered. Da da da. And then he like hears Misty show up from her sleeping in. Oh, Misty, glad you could make it. We're about to go and get some food and stuff. I'm hoping they might have like salt or something so I can season the food. At least a little bit. Onyx has the cash for it, as we were given like a communal pouch type of deal. I don't know. Apparently you guys talked about that last night.
Yeah, he gave me 200, and I think Dion also had 200 as well.
Yeah, he gave me 200 to get those communication orbs. So
Yeah.
that's a whole separate thing. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. If he gave you all the funds, then I guess just make sure we get the shark head butcher, ask how much it is, and we'll just get the remaining food that we need.
What are you guys trying to get other than the shark head? Do you know?
Everyone's
people
pretty
usually
hungry.
first We're all carnivores.
Well,
Except
he said that he didn't really like fish, so we have to get something other than fish, probably.
I mean, if fish is all he got, then that's what he gonna eat.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, but in terms of like servings, I know that you 3 specifically need more portions, and we're all pretty hungry. So I was doing the math on the way here. We're gonna need about like 18 servings, and we already have 7, including the shark that we're getting butchered. There's 2 at home. Bentley took 3, and there's 5 in that shark. That's 7, so we need like at least 11 more servings of something. Whatever they have here.
Alright, Cain, so since you done the math or whatever, you go ahead with your little self and get what we need, please. Thank you.
Onyx, do you mind accompanying me because you have the money?
I don't mind. I was gonna say I was gonna go with you anyway.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will go up to the lady that's up top. I forget her name.
So the lady
Eve or Eden?
the lady that's up top there is a counter, but you know, she's mostly turned away from the counter. She's chopping and pulling and twisting and yanking. She seems to be in the process of butchering as we speak. It could be because some of the other customers are there getting some things processed or making some purchases, but she is definitely about that life. You approach the counter and she turns to you. She wipes her hands on a nearby towel, but there's still like that dried little blood stains on it. It's not getting an A for cleanliness in our timeline, but it's her shop. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to. And she goes, how can I help you?
Hello. We wanted to get some additional meats and get a shark piece butchered.
All right. What kind of meat were you looking for? And where's the shark head? The shark meat.
I know one of the other three had the shark head because I wasn't carrying it, but whatever
Did y'all
you
not
have,
pick
like
up the shark head? I'm looking
Picked up
at
the shark head.
inventories. I'm
They
looking
picked up
at
the
inventories. Who picked it up?
No.
Oh,
I don't see it in anyone's inventory.
oh no.
Nah, they picked that shit up. They picked that shit up.
Who?
No Oh god, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
was okay.
She just
So
did it.
I heard when you were talking to when Ivor was talking to Diaboli and Eurydion that they were both carrying the shark or something like that. So I assumed Eurydion was carrying it, but I don't know. I wasn't here last campaign. I don't know who has it in the inventory.
We gotta bring it back to the house, but we didn't have a shark.
DM Grace, please.
Lord. Oh my god.
Roll yes, no dice. At least.
I'll roll a yes, no dice. If it ain't on the character sheet, it don't exist.
Listen, Yummy, if this shit comes back as a no, can we re-roll it?
Yes.
Right.
No. Alright. You have it.
Yay.
Okay.
Hey. Oh,
Shark
what?
shows
You know
up.
what? We forgot. Yeah, that's
Shark head is
Stressing
on
me out.
counter or shark piece, whatever it was. This here shark, and then like any type of meat, chicken, whatever meat you have available
Woo!
today.
SirRetro with the gifted subs. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted subs. SirRetro with the gifted subs. Thank you. That's what you're supposed to do when
You're not gonna say viperkitty because I know I did.
Where?
Give me a
she did do it.
Where?
It's under ToothandTalon's Misty.
I see viperkitty subscriber Prime. viperkitty with the subscription from Prime. viperkitty. viperkitty with
Dubs
the
in the
subscription
chat.
for Prime. The W in the chat for viperkitty and SirRetro. Thank you. Alright. I'm gonna find out how to get y'all like little special crowns.
Hilarious.
And she's going to say, alright, are you looking for any kind of meat in particular? What are you craving? Maybe, I don't know. She like sizes Cain. Blood.
What do you have available?
Do you know who Ivar is?
To answer both of your questions, yeah, duh, everyone knows Ivar. As for what's available, yeah, a variety of things. I got some beef, pork, chicken, beans, greens, tomatoes, potatoes, lamb, hams, hogs, frogs, beans, greens, tomatoes, potatoes,
Ham!
chicken,
Ham!
turkey.
I didn't know you also butchered vegetables too.
Ham!
Yeah, I guess ham.
We get to the hams.
Alright, y'all want some?
Sweet hams.
Alright. What you need, like an entire boar?
How many servings would that be?
Entire boar, 15 servings.
How much?
How much? Tire bore, 35 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds great.
After hearing that, I want to
Neat.
step in real quick. Hey guys, so I didn't know that a boar wouldn't be that expensive. I know we don't have a crap ton of money, but should we buy maybe more than one for 35 apiece, or?
Well, I was thinking about that, about buying more.
I don't want to get too heavy-handed because Onyx needs to get her pots and stuff, just in case I'm not around.
That's true. That's true.
So, but if we have money left over, we can always just give it back to Ivor and explain that we can go get more later.
And that's true. Like literally, we could just come back here tomorrow morning if we needed to, or tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
And
I'm gonna step back and let them finish.
So yeah, the shark, butchered, tired boar, and do you guys have like salt?
Yeah, but salt's gonna be a little bit more pricey.
Seasoning. I'm sorry.
Preservation.
True.
How much was it for the shark to be butchered?
The shark to be butchered, that's gonna run you 10.
So we're at 45. How much is the salt? And if you have like water to make like a soup or something like that?
I don't really sell water here. It's plentiful from the land. You might have to buy a barrel from the general shop, maybe Lyrian. But
Okay. So no soup tonight. That's fine because I don't have time for that. But thank you for letting me know. How much was the salt?
sure, for a brick of salt, that's gonna run you 20. Oh, why am I angry?
What? She's like,
Yeah, brick of
why am I
salt,
angry?
angry.
Why am I
Iris.
angry? Why am I angry? It's hilarious. 20. So I think we're at 65, right? 35, 20.
Yeah, that's
No,
right.
35, 10 plus 20. Yeah. So 65. Honestly, that sounds good to you. You have the money, so I don't want to like overstep or anything.
Yeah, so that leaves us with 135.
And that should be hopefully enough to get your pots and stuff.
Hopefully.
Oh. We got a new follower in the chat. Yeah, we have officially hit 60 followers.
Yeah.
We got 60 followers. Woo! Who's that? Dungeon Master Breeder. Hello. Welcome in the chat.
Very interesting name.
Yeah. Woo! We hit our goal. Woo! Time to. Oh my God! Somebody get Clapuccino out here so he can celebrate. Clapuccino's clapping that ass.
Choo choo.
All right. So I need to get my money up. Welcome. Clap, clap. All right. So that's 35 for the boar cutlets, which would be 15 servings.
Correct.
That shark butcher 10. And then the brick of salt, I said 20, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Altogether 65, right? Just make
Yeah.
sure that's correct. Okay.
That would be 65, I think.
Awesome.
Oh, okay, cool.
Guys, I don't know if you noticed, but my VTuber model has a DM screen.
I saw.
Oh, that's lit.
Yes, I saw that. I thought it was cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna start adding unnecessary shit onto her.
Nice.
Okay. Jason, hype train. I'm trying to do the. Thank you for the bits, SirRetro. All right. So you all have made your purchase of food for now. You have a little bit of time while she's processing the food. So does anyone want to do anything special with this scene, or are we gonna wait patiently for her to be done?
I actually want to approach the NPC on the bottom.
NPC on the bottom. Okay, let me get my notes. The NPC on the bottom is currently waist deep, head in the trash can. They are rummaging through the trash can.
Inside the butcher shop.
Yes.
Does everyone else seem to not think this is weird?
Everyone else seems to not think it's weird.
Okay, and no one else is around her currently.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna bite. I'm gonna approach. You looking for something?
You know, the trash can is tilting to the side, tilting, all this. And then you talk, it stops abruptly. And then very quickly, they retract themselves from the trash. They're standing and they have all kinds of trinkets in their arms of the metallic sense. And they're just like, well, I'm not looking for something in particular, but I am looking for, I don't know, something that's going to catch my eye. And then they put their head and shoulders into the trash again.
Not sure how to handle this.
I'm not equipped to handle this.
You know what? I'm a little scared, and I'm gonna slowly back away from her. I'm gonna say, well, I hope you find what you're looking for. I'm actually gonna back away from this one.
You know what? That is completely fair. And they go back to rummaging into their trash.
Did y'all see that crazy bitch over there in the trash?
Dion!
Oh,
What did we say?
You gotta control that mouth.
I'm gonna go step outside. Y'all handle the
No, you cannot be out there by yourself, fam.
What do you mean?
Just stay right here. It's fine. They're probably looking for something very important to them.
What did y'all say?
We can talk
Just
later.
let her be. Just let her be.
Fine.
Would anyone else like to do anything with this scene before you get your meat?
Yeah.
My meat to meat, wall to wall.
Oh,
Sorry. Can I talk to them though? Because
Excuse me?
I was about to do the same thing. You can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Can you remind me the name of the lady that's butchering the owner?
Y'all never asked.
Oh, y'all never asked. Okay.
Oh.
Can I go up to the butcher and ask her name?
Just wait until she's done.
Oh.
Once we go
Okay.
get her, then just ask her name there.
All right,
Okay.
let's put a pin because I think Misty said she wanted to talk to someone.
Yes, I wanted to talk to the poor little fella in the trash can.
All right, how would you like to approach?
So Misty does kind of like stops by the trash can, and she kind of like looks over them, and so you just looking for like treasure? You looking for like, did you lose something?
Once again, being approached in their trash can, they're gonna pause abruptly and then rattle into a complete stance, and they look at Misty and they go, I don't know what I'm looking for. I just know that when I see it, I'll find it.
Okay. Then I'll just trust your judgment that you'll find what you're looking for. What's your name?
Scrappy.
Scrappy. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Misty.
Do you work in the Wench's Cavern?
No, I don't. I'm more of a hunter, I guess.
Oh. And they're going to look at you from like head to toe. you should definitely get a side gig at the Winch's Cavern.
I mean, they hiring?
Miss Sandra's always hiring. The population of wolves to pretty betas is exponential. I could never do it though. I'm just way too. I can't do it, but you could do it.
So, you know, now that I just realized that's Sandra's business, I don't think Misty's actually going to do that because I know Miss Sandra hates Misty and she will beat her ass. Maybe kill her. But we'll just keep that to herself. But Scrappy, like, why don't you think, like, you can do it? Like, I mean, you look nice. Little calico, little hair going on. Are you, like, mixed or something?
You know, some people always say that I look too much like a tomboy, and nobody's really into that. So that makes sense. That's why I'm not looking for They're Eating the Trash. That's why.
Take them home. Take them home right now. Take them home right now, Misty. Misty!
I don't have the money to take care of him!
So they're eating the trash. Obviously, it's like the trash in the butcher stop. So there's like some metals, some papers, and obviously some scraps. So whatever they found, they're eating it like popcorn. And that's why I decided to classify as a lone wolf for as long as possible. Because I don't know, I don't think I have what it takes to be in the pack. But who knows, maybe the thing I find in this trash can is gonna be the thing that inspires me to be in a pack.
Wow, okay. I did not know you were a lone wolf. Congrats. And I hope you find what you're looking for. So, like, do you also fish? Do you hunt? Do you, like, do other things? Like, what's your favorite thing to do?
Oh, hell no. You won't catch me out there. That's where all the demons are.
Demons?
Yep. Land demons, sea demons, demons. I'm not... I'm more of a builder. So sometimes I make things and I show it to people in the smithing district. And then they give me food.
Wait. Build things, so, like, can you build, like, a table, chair? Like, what type of stuff?
Like, functional?
Yeah.
I can aim for functional.
Okay.
Oh my god. Wait. You wanna commission me? Oh my god, I'm such a horrible salesperson. Hold on. I make tables good. I can make good functional tables if that's what you want. Please buy a table from me.
Buy the table!
Oh, buy a table. I mean, I'm definitely interested in commissioning, but, because I believe I don't got no furniture in this house.
No, please don't say but. How about I come over and I'll look at your place and we could discuss what kind of table you want. And then from there, we could commission it. Please,
you accept payment plans? You accept payment plans? What other type of payments you accept?
I accept food. I accept shelter. I accept...
Misty, I can make food if you want a table.
I accept food. I accept shelter. And, you know, if you want to give me a bath, I'd accept that
Roll
too.
for seduction.
Oh my lord. Someone save him. I will be the one. Okay, Scrappy. Okay. You can come over. You can like look to see what kind of furniture we could use, and I would like to commission.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. If you give me a second, I'm gonna rummage for some things that I could use for your table. I'll be there tonight. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Jackie, did you hear that? Somebody's actually gonna commission me. And Jackie, presumably the person behind the counter, is gonna be like, yeah, I heard everything. They're standing right there. I heard the whole thing. Oh my god, this is so great. I'm gonna be able to afford a stay at the Warm Den.
Oh my god.
They're sleeping!
Misty, can you please make note that Scrappy is supposed to visit to look at the table tonight?
I can.
Would anybody else like to speak before you all get your meat?
I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'm good too. I do want to go to the butcher.
Alright, so after some much needed wait time, Jackie does provide you all with your meat nice and wrapped up. She is also going to provide you, she's gonna say, hey, you know, as I was butchering the shark, I was able to secure some of its teeth. So in addition to the 15 servings of boar cutlets, the 5 servings of shark meat, you all will get, let me actually check, because I do have a list of this. It's just a little difficult to get to with all the screens up. You all are able to enjoy 3 shark teeth.
Hey.
How much servings can I carry in my 2 hands?
In your 2 hands?
If you don't give it to the 2 big ass elves.
Well, they're not going home. I am going
That's
home.
true.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I mean, it's wrapped up, so you can, you could carry it with no issue. Because
Cool.
it's like in a, not in a grocery bag, but it's like wrapped.
Like wrapped up. Okay.
Paper
So
and twine.
someone else can grab the teeth. I'll just grab the meat and the salt block. I can carry that then.
I can carry the teeth.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. Now, everyone is going to reconvene. So, I'm going to pull up another screen. After you guys typically, unless we're like short on time for a campaign, after you guys perform a task per time sequence, you all will all cross paths here in the Commoners District. So the idea of this is, as you're leaving the shop and all of your various ideas, you guys cross paths as you go into like your different things for the afternoon. So that being said, this is where the Warmed In gang meets up with the Butcher
gang.
Shop gang, the Butcher gang. Yeah, that's good. And I'll give you all a few minutes to debrief before we continue.
You guys look
Damn,
well rested.
Y'all packed to the gills with like food.
Yes, I have the food to cook.
Yeah, we was out there doing something productive. How was y'all's day?
I'm well rested.
Yeah, you look
I think-
rich.
I think I saw the love of my life. Diaboli has a crush.
Huh?
Huh?
What? Oh, what?
Oh,
I don't know.
Diabolic.
Oh, well, I just had a very pleasant massage. I've never had that before.
Uh-huh. You never had a massage?
No. Never got a chance to enjoy relaxing and recovering. But her name is Annabelle. Oh, yeah. Lovely lady.
Miss Sandra didn't end up taking my fish fillets, so if y'all want that back to cook it, absolutely.
Well,
You did?
she
She
took
did.
that. She accepted
Yeah,
that.
she did. Okay, I wasn't sure. Never mind. That never happened.
Did you manage to get that communications?
He didn't go to Combat Square yet.
Okay. Maybe I'll go there again. I forgot last time.
Because we're probably not. Misty, are we going there next, or are we not going there until the evening?
Now, afternoon. We're gonna go to the combat square.
Alright, Ivar's gonna be like, yeah. And he's gonna look to Onyx and be like, I guess it's just you and me going to the smithing district. That me
I
up?
guess so.
Onyx deck
Right.
roll. Deck
What?
roll for the dap.
Oh.
The dap roll.
The dap roll.
The dap.
Nah, I remember
Dap
these.
Oh, sorry, hold up. Can you remind me how to do it again? Sorry.
Exclamation point, roll, space, 1d20.
Plus whatever the thing is, so dex. Whatever your dex modifier is.
Okay. Ben.
Your dex 0? Oh god.
You know, you touch hands, you shake hands. It's not much of a dab. Ivar says, you know what, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What, is this your first time dabbing?
No, no, it usually doesn't go like that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little clumsy this morning
You're
or
tired.
afternoon.
You're tired.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna go. It's gonna be you and me. Let me just go check on something real quick, then I'm ready to go, okay?
Okay.
Now, as Ivar walks away to check on whatever it is he needs to check on, Onyx, you're looking at your, like, dapless hand. You're just like, yo, I must be really out of it because I'm, like, I never dap like that. That's embarrassing. And you turn around to go, like, try and look at a nearby map to see which way is to the smithing district, and you bump into someone. And they drop everything that they were holding.
No, I'm so sorry.
It is the person, the second person on the side with the white hair.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And they go, oh no! No, 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 no! I can't believe I dropped that pan. I just got that pan. Stupid, why am I so clumsy? Stupid, stupid. And they're hitting their head.
Oh no. No, you're not it's okay. It's my fault. I didn't see where I was going. It's okay. I try to help the person pick up their stuff and try to help them up as well.
So you're trying to pick up the stuff, and you know, you pick up a pan and it goes exactly as you think it would go. Like, you put your hand around the pan, you grip it, you pick it up, you lift it off the floor, exactly as that action would imply. You watch this individual pick up a pan, and then when they go to pick up another pan, they drop the first pan, and then they go to get that first pan, and then they drop the third pan, and they didn't even pick up the third pan. So how did they drop it when they didn't pick it up? And at some
Oh,
point,
you poor thing.
they just drop all of the pans, and there's like frustrated tears in their eyes. It's just like, oh, who am I kidding? Buying the proper equipment won't make me a cook.
Oh, you poor thing. It's okay. It's alright. I'm a cook myself, so I can. I mean, if you want me to, I can help you out anytime.
Really? You do
Yes.
that for me? And they
course.
stand up immediately. They have a little arch in their back. Their booty's perked up. Their tail is curved in a question mark hook, and their ears are perked straight up as they look up at you. Because this individual, might I add, is 5'6".
Ah.
And you're like 8 feet, I think. They're like, you'd really teach me how to cook? You do that for me?
Yes, of course. I'm trying to make new friends anyway. This will be a perfect time.
Oh, miss, that's like the kindest thing that anyone's ever done for me. Ever. Oh my god.
What's your name, by the way?
Oh, my name is Barkpack.
Sorry.
What?
I'm gonna type it in the chat.
Wait. Which face claim is this?
The middle one with the white hair.
Bark Pack.
I try to hold in my laugh. Oh, nice to meet you, Barkpack.
And they start wagging their tail, and they go, "Yeah, my name's Barkpack. So, you know, if you don't mind, since you're gonna teach me cooking, I already have all these pans here. Can I just follow you?" And
Oh yeah, sure. Well, I should talk to my alpha about it first, because we did plan on going to the smith shop.
that's
Just to make sure
perfectly
everything's
okay.
alright.
That's perfectly. Who's your alpha?
Ivar.
You could see when you mention Ivar's name, they have a brief look of confusion, but they perk up immediately. And they say, "Okay, yeah. Go ahead and ask Ivar. I'll be waiting here with my pans."
Okay, Onyx looks a little confused. Okay, I'll let him know. I'm waiting for him to come back anyway, so I'll let him know.
So Ivar returns, and he goes, "Yeah, I handled business, whatever the fuck he was doing. What's up? You ready to go?"
Yeah, also I have a friend right here, Barkpack. We kind of bumped into each other. But I wanted to help him cook and everything because he wants to be a cook, and I'm a cook, so I was just trying to make sure it's okay with you.
Oh, yeah, I think we established that you guys are allowed to make friends, so I don't mind. I mean, this is my time with you. You can spend it. You can make it what you want to be, and if you want to bring your little friend, sure.
Cool. I turn back to Barkpack.
Barkpack
he said it was okay.
in very deeply and listening into the conversation, even though with them big old ears, they have no reason to be doing that.
I kind of lean back. You're fine. You can come on along. And I still kind of like back up a little bit.
I'm so relieved. All right, let's get going. And they take 3 steps, and oh shoot! Damn it! Guess I'm picking these up again.
Do you want me to just hold them for you so you can stop dropping it?
I would love that, please.
Maybe you should just hold one pot. I give him one pot.
Yeah, I'll hold one pot.
Okay, I'll get the rest. It's okay. It's fine.
All right, yeah, this is much more manageable for me.
Or maybe not. I'll hold them all. It's okay.
You sure? It doesn't bother you that I'm a bad
yes.
pot holder?
No, it's fine. We'll help you. I'll help you.
You are truly magnetic. Ivar is kind of looking at this guy, girl, whatever, and it's just like, all right, let's get going. Whew.
Onyx kind of looks unsure and looks at Ivar, and I'm just like, in my mind, I'm thinking, wow, this person's really clumsy. I'm not sure if I can do this.
would anybody else like to talk to anyone here before we move on?
Yeah, for the sorry, I'm on like the ad, so I'm like looking at the little tiny preview screen. Is the person with the 2 green dots on their head, is that like goggles or something? No. Oh, they have glasses. I'm gonna go and introduce myself to them because the green is drippy.
Alright, cool. Go ahead.
Are they doing anything? Am I gonna come over and they have like an entire tower of pots like what Onyx did?
They are on their hands and knees with a cup,
What?
and they're attempting to catch mice.
You see, like I wouldn't have known that unless I asked.
I was getting there.
Because I feel like that changes the intro. You know, Bentley is walking by. He sees that little flash of green and he's like, oh, you know, it's kind of cool. I don't really see people, like, accessorize. And then he pauses and it's like, comes over and is like, hey, what you got going on over here?
Oh, I'm just trying to catch my dinner.
What, you got a soft spot for mice?
Well, it's the easiest thing that I can hunt without dying.
Oh my god. You know, like, that does make a lot of sense. I'm assuming the hunting ground. I'm sorry. Threw me off. I'm assuming the hunting ground's a little, unfriendly for you?
Yeah, not everyone was built to hunt, you know. All of the docile creatures are here, and if I'm lucky, I can catch a really big rodent.
You don't like fishing either, I assume?
Ugh. Getting wet? You could see her cringe and curl up at the thought of it. That's not for me.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little unpleasant, but like, you don't know. Well, does anyone else in your pack do the fishing or anything like that?
Pack? I'm not in a pack. I'm a lone wolf. Even though, well, I'm not really a wolf.
Oh, okay, that makes enough sense. Damn, I was gonna, Well, would you want to go hunting with anybody? You know, you could have better odds with more people. I think you might really be suited for, like, trapping.
Yeah. I'd like to go hunting sometime. Hey, I have a question for you.
I have many answers.
Cool. You and your gang, you're not from here, are you?
Not really, no. Why?
She seems to be, excited at the idea that you guys aren't from here. Could you introduce me to some of your friends?
Oh, yeah, sure. What's your name?
Tessa.
Guys, I have a new friend! Her name's Tessa! Everybody round up!
So anytime Misty hears Bentley, like, their voice raise an octave, she's like immediately looking over to make sure he's still standing.
Miss, you have to have more faith in me.
Oh, you got a new friend?
Yeah, this is Tessa. They're a master rodent catcher. They also said that they're not a wolf, but they are a lone wolf, which I'll probably ask questions about later. Tessa, this is Misty.
Uh-huh.
That tall, pale glass of water over there's Cain.
Hey.
Hello, Tessa.
There's Diaboli. He's very serious, but he's a good guy.
So is Cain from here?
Not from Avarice, no.
Is he that sick vampire that everyone's been talking about?
I don't know if he used the word chick, but he is a vampire and he probably has been talked about, yes.
Awesome. If you guys are all standing like in a loading screen for like Fortnite or something, there's like a little blip circle of addition as she joins the party. I think I'll be traveling with you guys for today.
That's awesome. Well, I'm gonna be pretty much fishing after. Well, I guess we're going home. Would you want to come home with us? And then from there, you could figure out who you're gonna like pack up with for the day.
That is an excellent idea. Couldn't have thought about it better myself. I would be more than happy to come into you guys' house to decide who I'm gonna hang out with.
Awesome. Mr. Ivar, sir, can they come hunting with us so we do our pack hunt? Because they said that they wanted some help.
Yeah, no friends for the pack hunt. That's like a time where I'm specifically gonna bond with you guys. So you can have friends any other time, just not during the pack hunt.
Okay, we'll figure out a different time so that we can arrange to get you out in the hunting ground with a group. But in the meantime, I guess you're coming over, so sounds good.
Perfect.
This is about to be a fair house.
Nothing can possibly go wrong.
This would be the worst.
I'm a little scared.
I'm also a little scared about what's happening.
Oh, come on, Cain. We just need to keep growing our numbers, I say, looking at my secondary and primary goal.
Don't let Bentley talk to people, because y'all gonna have 16 mouths to feed. Alright, we are now going to transition to, let me make sure I got this right, Combat Square. So let me pull that up. Combat Square, that's with Eurydion and Misty. So let's go to, where is that song that I was playing earlier? Here we go. Let's loop that. Combat Square, an area that is familiar but also unfamiliar. It is coming awake. By now you have noticed that many of the lichens tend not to be active during the morning. In the afternoon, there might be a few here or there, but for the most part, Combat Square isn't as alive as it can be. But that does not mean that it is empty. So first and foremost, you could see that Lyrian's shop is clearly labeled and in full capacity. They are currently servicing someone who, by design of the template, you get the feeling is equally important. There are a lot of powerful people here, but this person you've never seen before. And the first thing that stands out to you is the fact that they only have one eye. They are also deviously pale for a lichen. That is just not really an attribute that comes with lichens. They usually have a nice tan skin, if not darker complexion. But this one in particular is hella pale. That being said, there are some familiar faces in the area, such as Mina, the person who fought and decimated Eurydion their first day here in Combat Square. Razor also seems to be active for the time being, topless as always. And there is a rather large woman standing at about 6'7". Her fur is just as thick as she is. It's heavy in the front, heavy in the back. It balances itself out. So, Misty, Eurydion, how would you like to navigate this space?
Um, Okay. Obviously, I want to say hi to Razor, and I also want to talk to the sex. Ooh, whoa, wait! Hold on.
Ooh.
Who is the sexy one, Misty?
Yeah, you're gonna have to finish the sentence now.
Ugh, I'm so
I
thirsty.
can't, like, I literally. Okay, I didn't mean to say that. I wanted to talk to the one with the ears.
Girl, there's so many ears.
The one that's balanced, front and back. So
I'm so thirsty.
I think Dion has to get something from Lyrian. No, right? I can go after. I need to think.
The communication orbs are with Lyria?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll definitely approach them and I think that may be it for now.
How do you approach and what do you say?
Hi, I'm not trying to take up too much of your time, but I was trying to look about finding some communication orbs. Is this where I'm supposed to go?
Hello, and welcome to Lyrian's Wares. Yes, I do happen to have some communication orbs in stock. How many were you looking for?
Awesome. Thank you so much. I was having a hard time figuring out how to navigate this here. I'm actually looking to purchase about 4 today. Do you have that many?
Give me a luck roll. Eurydion. Because Lyrian did emphasize that he may not have exactly what you want each time.
That's just a straight 120. I mean,
Yeah.
D20. Okay.
I believe in you.
And survey says, hey!
As luck would have it, I still have 4 calm orbs in stock for a measly 200 gold.
Oh my goodness. That's exactly what I was looking for. You know what? You are a gift today. You said Lyrian?
Yes, that is my name.
Okay, how long have you been running this little barter station of yours?
Oh, for many moons now. I stationed myself in Avarice years ago. It's one of the few places that will still have my shop, as I try my best not to have any wares that conflicts with the natural exports and imports of the nation that I inhibit.
Sheesh. I mean, as far as just trading and doing what it is that you do with the selling, do you like this? I mean, is it just very lucrative for you, or do you enjoy, interacting with people every day?
Oh, it's my absolute passion getting all of the trinkets and wares from the various nations,
Hmm.
seeing what kind of interesting items people will bring to me so that I may share them with some of my vendors over at the different nations that I inhabit.
Uh-huh. You seem like the person that would keep rocks in their pocket when they were a kid.
I do particularly enjoy a fabulous collection of gems.
What you like? Textures, colors? Which one is your thing?
I prefer nowadays the ones that are moon-based.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Well, my name is Eurydion. I'm kind of new around here, so as you probably have, peeped maybe a couple of days ago, I'm having a little bit of trouble learning the customs here. A couple of them I've had to learn the hard way, but it seems like I'm gonna have to get used to everything around here.
Yes, Avarice can be very challenging for people who aren't used to working with their hands or getting into the nitty-gritty of what it means to live in nature. So I could see how it could be an adjustment from someone from Rivermount.
I pause for a second. And I look at them and I say, how do you know that's where I'm from?
Centaurs are very much uncommon on this side of the continent.
Have you heard of me specifically?
You?
Mm-hmm.
Eurydion? Not necessarily.
Ah, have you heard of the name Stormheart?
I am familiar with the name Stormheart.
Okay, okay. I was just curious as far as how far your ear for the Rivermouth people go. Okay. Well,
I
it's
have
very
been attempting to establish a ware shop there in Rivermount for quite some time now, but they're very
hmm.
self-sufficient. They fear
Oh,
that my trinkets will infringe upon their imports and exports, and that's to be expected. There are some nations that are not interested in my partnerships, such as Eshin, and Rivermount just happens to be one of those as well.
mhm.
Oh, but what I wouldn't do to set up shop in both of those nations.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm probably going to be around here for a while, but I do have to check in back home with a few things after a while. Maybe, you kind of look out for me while I'm here, maybe give me a few pointers if I check in with you for a bit. I can definitely try to get you aligned in with my people.
I would be very grateful for that.
Awesome, awesome. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and square away our business here. I'm going to go ahead and give her the 200 gold and get the communication orbs.
The communicational orbs, they look just like marbles. At first, they're not very impressive, but, they serve their purpose. To which Lyrian says, to activate your communication orbs, you're going to need to imbue it with a little bit of mana, magic, and then once that's done, it becomes an open line. So for example, if I were to talk into this one here, and you could see them gently cast some magic into the marble, it begins to shine, and then all the other threes begin to shine, and then Lyrian's voice echoes throughout it like a walkie-talkie.
Hmm.
It will echo throughout all four of the orbs itself. Be careful not to lose one of your marbles, because then that's an open communication line that is to the wind.
Yeah, it seems like people are real nosy around here as far as the people dropping in on others, so I'll be cautious about that one.
Thank you so
Give me-
much for your patronage, and I hope that you enjoy your communication orb.
Absolutely. Again, like I said, I'll probably be swinging back through here again, and it was nice to meet you, Lyria.
It was a pleasure to meet you as well, Eurydion.
Thank you.
All right. Now, Misty, how would you like to navigate the space?
I wanna approach Razor. Like, what are they doing? Are they drunk?
They are not drunk.
Okay.
They are drinking.
Okay. I would like to approach Razor. And just once again, like, thank her for, like, delivering the, the stuff over to us, because she didn't have to. And ask her what else she plans on doing later this evening.
What I'm doing later this evening? Are you flirting with me?
Yes!
No, I'm not flirting. I'm trying to do better not to, like, be so direct. But I guess it's still gonna come off that way. But no, I'm not flirting. I'm just generally asking what you doing later.
What you doing later today?
I'm gonna attempt to hunt again. I really wanna work on my hunting skills. So that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Girl, you look like shit.
I feel like shit.
Damn, you ever heard of something, this is a new concept, it's called radical rest. You need that.
She, like, kind of thinks about it, and she's like, yeah, I feel like I will rest later tonight when I get some food in my belly. That I promised myself. I'll make sure to make time to sleep.
I can hear your stomach growling from here. Are y'all eating?
We gonna eat tonight.
Your educator would want me to tell you that it is dangerous for someone like you to go too long without a meal, but I'm sure you already know everything about that.
Yeah, I know if I wait too long, I'm gonna start crashing out, and we don't want Misty to crash out. So, I made sure to make time to eat and sleep.
Oh, I personally don't care if you crash out or not, as long as you personally don't care that I rock your shit.
See, now I don't want that to happen.
Nah.
I'm not trying to get my shit rocked.
Nah.
So I understand.
Nah. What do you mean you don't want to get your shit rocked? Rocking shit is the single funnest thing to do and or participate in. Would you rather read a book? Ugh.
No, it's fun to rock other people's shit, but not get your shit rocked.
I disagree. I think that the fun is equal. It would be very boring if I did all of the shit rocking and never got my shit rocked.
Wait, hold on. Genuine question. If I get my shit rocked by you a couple times, and obviously, could I learn from you?
You see, my skills are reserved for students. Love Solstice. I don't know about waymakers, and you asking me to teach you when you barely standing on your feet. How I'm gonna teach you how to fight and you can't even feed yourself?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to say about that. You right. You blowing me and I fall over.
Go ahead and get your shit together so that it's prepared to rock or be rocked, and then we can have a different conversation.
Alright, I can do that. I'll see you around.
Yeah, I'll be here. She takes a swing of her beer. What do werewolves do all day? Exterior ones, at least. You're looking at it. Is there anyone else you want to talk to, Misty?
Yes.
Who?
I'm gonna talk to the one above Razor.
Great. Con roll.
Shit, I should have said never mind. Hold on. Can someone let me know if I have disadvantage on con?
Let me check the... Perception... Survival, animal handling, unkempt, enhanced smell. I actually don't know.
According to the hunger.
Not
and then
from
you
your
know,
ailment. If Misty has her own.
Alright, let's check. Your first response, without... poor impulse control, yeah. Yeah, that's disadvantage, girl. You don't have food, you don't have pleasure.
Okay, hold on.
Alright, now another roll. Let me just... Hold on, I was preparing something. So, Misty, we've played these games before. How would you like to approach the missus who is heavy from the front and the back and the side and the front, the back, the side? She's 6'7". She looks maternal.
Is she doing anything in particular? Is she like drinking or?
She's taking a rest. She's like sitting outside her house. She has like a little broom. She's whoo, she's tired, like, whoo. Like a light layer of sweat down her body.
I shouldn't have done this.
Okay. Misty, can you handle all that?
I can do my absolute best. Okay, anyway. So Misty approaches her and like, she's looking at her, but like Misty needs to focus. So she's looking in her eyes.
And failing.
Failing. Hi, I'm Misty. I think you just look really nice.
Why? Thank you for that compliment. It really means the world to me. You know, after 2 kids.
Oh
After
my
2 kids. It's just really hard these days to know if I still have, you know, that edge.
You have 2 kids?
Yes, I have 2 wonderful sons. Oh, but how they travel. I haven't seen them in a couple of moons, but I know that they're well because they always send little trinkets from their travels back home to me. That's why I'm so grateful for Lyrian.
Well, I hope that they're doing well in their travels and stuff.
I'm sorry. I have to say something.
Yes, anything.
Are you hungry?
I am. I'm like really hungry.
Oh, sugar. I have a fresh pot of meat, carrot, red rabbit, dog stew on the pot. Can I serve you up a plate?
Yes,
Must be
ma'am.
a
Like,
boyfriend.
I'll happily sweep your floors in exchange of services. Like, I appreciate it.
No, it's okay. It's just, you know, I sit here and I'm in the combat square and I see wolves and travelers from all walks of life. I used to feed and bake for my sons, and I find that I still do it even though they're not around. So sometimes I just make way too much food, you know? Way too much food.
Thank you for saving me. I was so thirsty.
Here, let me just go and get you up a bowl.
Misty's in disbelief and she's staring.
So Misty, we all knew this was coming.
Yeah.
The lady, you know, it's a shack, it's a hut, it's a cabin. She goes into her house. She gestures you in. She has this fireplace with the open cauldron on it. And she goes to get like the plates and she has to bend over. She has to bend over to ladle the stew in. And she looked like she had 2 kids. In all the right ways. Could you please roleplay out what we know Misty's going to do?
Misty, I'm so sorry. I mean, if you play your cards right.
Wait, am I allowed to step in?
Yes.
Fuck.
She gestured you in.
Okay.
That's how you got a view of the full moon.
So Misty steps in and like at first she's like kind of awkwardly standing in the doorway because it's just like she just entered this lady's home. This very beautiful lady's home. And Misty so bad either wants to be her daughter or just be with her. So, Misty kind of like takes small steps towards her, and so like you live alone, like you got a husband, wife.
Oh, I've been widowed for many years now. She thick stickily. Ever since my boys moved out, I just haven't been able to find the time to even think about things like that. So, I guess you could say, yeah, I do stay alone.
Misty has like light sweat on her forehead, and it's just I mean, so like, are you?
You stalling?
Okay.
You stalling?
Let them die with dignity, please.
You stalling? Just get it over with. There's no context that you can put on this.
I can't think of the ponytail. Am I bouncing on her? I'm bouncing.
Misty, do you have a history of pouncing?
Yes.
All right. Are you underfed and undernourished?
Yes.
What happens when you're underfed and undernourished?
I'll start frothing at the mouth.
And
tackling people.
all right. So what would you like to do in this moment?
Okay, I'm sorry. I am going to assert my dominance.
Assert your That's a crazy way of putting it. All right, give me a dex roll just so I could compare it to a roll from her. I'm fucking crying. It's the son's fault for leaving their mom unattended. Alright. So, Misty. She starts to stand up with the stew, right? And then the moment she gets her foot in, you're in the air. And then you shift, you do a spin, you shift your weight. You're like, I'm taking her down. And you hop on this bitch's back. And she's still standing. All 400 pounds of you, and she's still standing. And she shakes a little bit, because she has the plate. And you see, like, the plate shake, and she goes, woo! 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 Girl! I knew you was hungry, but I didn't know you were that hungry.
Oh yeah, I'm ravenous right now. I would eat you, but I would not do that. And she kind of like leans over to just like put her face on the bowl and she starts eating out of the bowl.
She reaches over her shoulder to tilt the bowl for you so that it's easier for you to eat. And like, you know, you're hungry as hell. You're already in your like lizard brain mind. You're vicious. She seems to not have any qualms with just kind of like tilting the bowl while you just gulp it all the way down. And then when you finish that bowl and you're like, she has a second bowl coming your way. And she goes, there you go. There you go, baby. There you go. There you go. You ain't gotta live like that. Yeah, there you go.
I'm mommy's baby. And she starts eating that other bowl. Not even chewing. I don't think she's chewing. She's just
To detail, you are on this woman's back and she's feeding you the bowls over her shoulder. And she just, there you go. It's okay.
Sounds about right.
It's okay.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. There you go. Well, Misty, you may get rid of your 2 levels of hunger. You are now at level 1 hunger.
Level 1 hunger.
You know, I get it. I raised 2 strong lichen boys. So I know what happens when the hunger and the wolfism takes over. And you know, dragonborns and lichens, they're not that different. So I'm glad I was able to give you a hot meal before you did something you regret.
Ma'am, I really appreciate that. Like, what can I call you? Like,
Oh, dearie me. Heavens to Betsy, I didn't even introduce myself. My name is Bruna. And what do I have the pleasure of calling you, young lady?
My name is Misty. Yeah, my name is Misty.
Alright, if you ever find yourself ravenous like you are again, you can feel free to stop by here, okay? If I have something, I'll give you something.
Thank you, Miss Bruno.
No problem, little Misty.
Misty, am I strong enough to get off her?
Now that you have fed and have been satiated, you are strong enough to get off her.
Misty carefully gets off her back and like trying to wipe her face clean because, you know, she just shoved her face into a bowl.
While you're cleaning your face, she uses a nearby handkerchief to help you clean it off. Getting the corners of your mouth and your chin and stuff. There you go. Now you're gonna look presentable when you get out there, and keep your head held up high, okay? Don't ever let people see you down bad like that again, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. Alright, so Misty and Eurydion have a very interesting separate encounters at the combat square. And while it does not, in its essence, involve combat, they each walk away pridefully with a newer perspective on life. Which brings us to the individuals that have decided to go home for this sequence. And that will be Cain, Diaboli, Diaboli, Bentley, and their new friend, Tessa. So let me just download this. Move this around. Active, static. Downloads, home. Alright. So you all return home. Cain with all of the various meats. Bentley and Diaboli with the desire to finally release themselves from the last elements of their hunger and exhaustion. And you are accompanied by Tessa. So Cain, while you guys are walking home, do you have, well, all of you, do you have anything that you would like to say to each other?
Sorry, it's just the Misty Frog is back. It's killing me.
Thank God it's back.
My bad.
What the hell, man?
Okay.
There you are.
You can see Diaboli and Bentley can see Cain like doing kind of like writing the how he wants to cook everything with what he has for right now. I think I'm gonna use the fireplace because I don't have any liquid to make a broth and make a soup. I wish I did, but I don't. Probably start with the shark because that's a little bit of an older meat, so we get that one out first, and then I'll go on to the ham. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. And he's kind of like talking out loud, kind of to himself, kind of to both of you.
Can you make an extra fillet for Tessa? We interrupted them while they were hunting.
No, I picked something up before I got here. And when you look over, Tessa is holding a rat. Can you put my rat in your stew?
Rat stew.
I can put it to roast because I don't have any liquids to make a stew.
Oh. Bummer.
I apologize.
Okay. Well, are y'all here to cook or are y'all here to sleep? She says, looking to Diaboli and Benz. What y'all gonna get into?
Oh, I got to go to sleep because I gotta go fishing and I don't want to drown because I can't do the doggy paddle to the shore.
Oh, okay. That's fair. You do look
Same here.
long.
I did get. Granted, I did recover a little bit. I still need some rest. There's maybe another long evening with fishing as well.
Okay. Well, I wish y'all the best in your rest. I guess I'll just stay here and watch him cook. And she stands to the side of Cain and puts her eyes on Hard.
Let me guess, she's examining me.
Hard.
Yeah.
Not a Blinken's type. Now, Cain, could you tell us a little bit about how you prepared a space to cook? And then we'll get to the rolls.
Yes, so I have about 7 shark meat. And I want to first see if there's like, as we get to the house, is there like a place to roast, like a rod or stick of sorts, to like have something over the fire, or do I need to like pick up a stick up for that?
There is a fireplace and a stick across.
Okay, so I have something to roast with. Okay, cool. And not to be presumptuous, is this like Razor's house where it has like a fire starter?
Yes, there is a fire starter.
Okay, so he goes to the fireplace. He starts the fire like he did back at Razor's. He starts preparing the shark meat. Uses a little bit of the salt. He has like a knife that he can kind of like rub off some salt with like the salt brick. And put some salt on the shark. Puts it on the like stick, starting to prepare to have a nice roasted shark for some of the individuals that prefer fish over meat. As he does a similar thing with all the ham that he has.
Okay, so you have 2 crafts attempts. I'm assuming you're going to attempt to do how many servings of shark and how many servings of boar.
So how much can fit on the rod there?
8.
8. Okay, so I'll do I'll do just to keep it separated because you don't mix fish and meat. I'll do the 7 first, and then I'll just do like 8 ham afterwards.
Okay, 7. Wait, sorry. 7 what? And then 7 what?
7 shark, and then 8 ham.
Okay, go ahead and give me your shark roll.
Yes. Okay, that's that. I have that in that. Okay. So 20 plus 2 Shark.
Misty, what was this 13 for?
It was. I'm pretty sure that was her like con roll or some shit like that.
No, her con roll was this 21 and 12, so I don't know what this 13
Oh!
is.
Dex roll to make her pounce.
Oh, fair. Okay.
That's what it was. Shark rose first. I hate it here. I knew everyone was running so well. I knew.
Wait, let's get a reroll. Yummy!
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 I knew it was gonna happen, man.
Yummy!
Let me look in the chat. Yami, are you there? Reroll quick. All right.
Thank
God
you,
bless.
Yummy.
I hate that I have to keep using the rerolls. This is ridiculous.
Go ahead, Cain. Your shark reroll.
Shark rose reroll. It's
Ooh.
We keep the old one.
I did worse.
And I give it a reroll.
I did worse. I literally. This is. I can't.
So,
I'm so angry.
Cain, you're having a difficult time. There's a lot of pressure on you to make this right, because you know everyone's starving, everyone's level 2 hunger. You know not about some of the little fortunes that they found through talking to people today. And as a result, you accidentally put too much of the fire starter fluid into the fireplace, and you completely char the shark. The good news is that you now have 7 pieces of charcoal.
I'm gonna eat it.
7 pieces of charcoal. Okay. We just put that in the inventory so don't forget. Cain's like super frustrated. He's like, fuck! Okay.
To which Tessa is gonna be like, so vampire cooking, that seems uncommon. Kind of explains why you're so bad at it.
Sorry, I'm just stressed. I know how to do this. I was taught last time I was here. I know how to do this. I'm gonna get this right. They need to eat, and I'm the cook, so I'm gonna get this right. And he's like staring at the charcoal. He's just like really angry.
Cain, I feel like this is a moment of stress.
Okay.
What is it that you do in a moment of stress?
Okay. During moments of stress, I have to roll a DC 15 con roll, or the parasite will briefly take control of infective limbs.
All right, go ahead.
My con is that. Oh. Sure. Fine.
Cain. Oh man, Cain. Cain, you start crashing out. And your brain is conscious, but you go to touch the pan and your body doesn't follow. You're looking at the pan and your body's not moving.
This is the first time Cain has failed this roll, so it's the first time that he's knows this is a possibility. So he's very much like, what the fuck's happening? He feels like he's like losing it for real, because he's like commanding his body, his arms to move away, and they're not doing it. So he's like, what the fuck? What's happening? He honestly thinks that there's like magic. He's like trying to move his head as best as he can to see if there's like a magic caster here, if the fucking Tessa's doing anything. He's like really confused and concerned and like on high alert.
Now give me a 1d3.
D3. dose.
Oof.
It's oof.
Oof. Well, it's not the worst thing that could happen. But it is obnoxious. Cain,
Yeah.
your hands start to move against your will. And they grab on to one of the pork cutlets. And it's shoving the cutlet towards your face. Not
Stop.
in a docile manner. It's like almost smashing towards your mouth, towards your face.
Kane's like, he's like looking away, away from like the forward of his body. No, stop! What? Stop! Stop! This is for everyone else. Stop!
Your hand grabs one of the meat in each grip, and it's just shoving the meats towards your face, just trying its hardest to get it into your mouth. Tessa's just looking at you crash out, and she is surprisingly calm. She blinks one time, and she picks up a third cutlet, and she looks at it, and she looks in her other hand where her dead rat is, and she starts rubbing your head with the dead rat. Why are we doing this? Why are we rubbing food on your head?
Stop, please stop, take it out my hands, please,
Eat the
out my hands.
food!
No,
Are you allergic
this is
to
not
food?
for me. It's not for me.
What?
It's for
What's
my
that?
back. It's for my pack.
What's
Get
for
it
your
out
pack?
My face. The food.
The rat.
Please.
The rat is for your pack. The pack is the rat. The rat is pack. So now, Bentley and Diaboli, you guys were preparing to go to bed, and you'll still get your opportunity. You hear Cain and Tessa screaming from the living room. What do?
Ellie comes running out like, what's happening? What's happening? Why is there meat everywhere? Where's the charcoal coming from?
Bentley, take it out my hands, please. I don't know what's happening. I can't control my arms.
Why do you keep doing that? What ritual is this?
Stop. Get it away from me, please.
To which Tessa is going to say, no! Don't!
No?
Do it! Do not take the meat from the vampire, for the vampire needs the meat to survive. Right? Or was it blood? Blood? Meat?
I'm gonna have it later.
Eat the rat!
No.
And she has the rat gripped by the tail, and she's bonking you on the head with the rat. Come to find out, the rat's alive. So it starts squeaking, because why is it being used like a, this kind of device? Eat the rat! Accept my offering! Vampire of the night! Bonk!
What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna take this pork chop, but you better eat that damn rat! I don't know what the fuck's happening!
I think they're trying to feed him the rat because vampires.
Bentley's gonna take this pork chop because that's a compromise. Cain wants the pork chop away. Tessa thinks Cain should eat the rat. He eats living things, kind of. So it's like, okay, maybe if we do swap-a-rooney, it'll calm everything down.
Bentley competing strength roll to get these chicken pork cutlets from Cain.
I have to roll straight too?
Dude, you gotta calm down.
Holy shit! No, Bentley
No
grabs you by the scruff of your neck.
Bentley knows about this already.
You down, is holding you by your throat on the floor, and tells you need to chill out, and you could feel your arms submitting until you feel the feeling in it. Now wait, before we resolve that, because what I'm about to say is relevant. Diaboli, while all this is going down, while Bentley and Cain are like panicking and Tessa and they're trying to control Cain, there is a knock on the door. Like banging on the door.
What are you talking about, man?
I turned to the door and I would yell out, "Hey, there's someone outside."
The knocking persists. Obviously, the party can't really help you right now because they're like choking out.
So
Tessa's trying to put the rat in Cain's mouth, and while Bentley has him like choked out. So it's your call, King.
So while I'm still looking at them, I moved towards the door to grab it open, and I slowly open the door.
So, oh god.
Oh god?
Let me
Really?
Tessa wasn't supposed to be here, so that's just a happy accident. But this was unskippable cutscene. So you open the door, Diaboli, and the person who stands there is looking past you.
What
in jumps Clappuccino.
What the fuck?
Cappuccino is like, where is he? Where's this Bentley guy?
Is he? Wait.
But,
is he like bouncing in a clap while he's asking?
But as he barges into the room, he sees that Bentley is choking Cain out. Like, hand on Cain's throat, knee on his chest, pointing a talon at his face, at his temple, saying, "You need to calm the fuck down." Bentley, can you roleplay this out for me, please?
Cain, I don't know what the fuck's happening, but you need to calm the fuck down. What the fuck are you going through? What the fuck did you eat out there? What's happening? Just eat the fucking rat.
Cain's like still like fighting everything. He's not fighting Bentley at all. He's not fighting Bentley at all. He's like, I don't know. I lost control of my arms and it started shoving food in my face. I didn't eat anything. I don't know. I'm just trying to cook for the pack.
If you can open your mouth, you can bite this rat. I do not want the jaws open in this house right now.
Hey guys, I try to yell from while Clappington, Sir Clappington. Oh, I'm not sure. Clappington is
So
I try to utter, but nothing comes out.
So Tessa puts the rat in Cain's mouth, and she's using her claws to like jab at it so that the blood spurts into his mouth against his consent. Because the 10th alpha, the guy who's choking him out, said he needs to eat it, so she's given him some animal blood. It's not gonna satiate him, but you know what? Who the fuck cares? Tessa's Tessa. And Clappuccino sees this whole display. They came in with like attitude, with gusto. They came in ready to fight, and then they see this display and they go pale. The frequency and veracity of which their cheeks were clapping slowly begins to slow down.
Just saying shit.
As they look to Bentley in absolute fear, and you see tears well up in their eyes, and they're just like, it's not fair. It's just not fucking fair. How am I supposed to compete with that? And then they fall to their knees and they start weeping.
That's hilarious.
So Diaboli,
You
there's a
didn't
lot
talk to me,
going
though.
on around you. How would you like to interact with this space?
So I try to run to Cappuccino and try to explain to them what's going on. Look, so not what it looks like. I know that looks confusing, but apparently our guest here is kind of force feeding our friends a vampire, and he refused to do so at the moment. So Bentley is trying to help Tessa out by making him drink the rat's blood. He's a vampire. I'm sorry. I know it looks chaotic, but trust me, I'm hoping that they are resolving this themselves.
No, I don't give a shit about the yucky vampire. I'm talking about bitch ass Bentley. You know, when Miss Sandra picked me up, she looked at me like I was the only one. Little did I know she was choosing me in Bentley's image. I'm not original. I'm not good. I'm not even half a dog. I'm basically just a puppy in comparison to him. I can't live like this. And he throws himself on the floor dramatically.
Oh my god.
So, of course, like I wasn't aware because I was like still half dazed or from exhaustion earlier, or I had like half my attention. I was like, or focused on Annabelle rather. So I don't know, like I don't recall hearing the full story with what happened with Bentley and Sandra and Cappuccino. It's like, hey, so what's going on between y'all two? What you need Bentley for?
Well, originally, I came over here to fight him.
What?
But very clear that he beat the shit out of me. And he crawls over to Bentley. Bentley, you're still grabbing onto Cain, but now Cappuccino is grabbing onto you by the shirt, the crop top, and he's like, teach me your ways. I want Miss Sandra to look at me the way she looks at you. Teach me. And obviously this is overwhelming and overstimulating for you, Bentley, and obviously it's going to get worse, because while Cappuccino is grabbing your shirt and yanking on you to teach him, Tessa sees that Cain's in a moment of weakness, and she's yanking him from under you and taking him into a dark corner.
What? No!
I can't save you, bro.
Tessa, what are you doing?
I'm putting you somewhere where you can cause no harm to anyone else, and she throws you in the closet.
I'm fine. I don't know what happened. I'm okay.
And she closes the closet door.
Okay, you're gonna have to come out of the closet again.
And then she puts a chair in front of the doors, like, you can't come out there until you stop hurting people.
I didn't hurt anyone.
You can't come out of there until Bentley stops hurting people.
Bentley didn't hurt me.
So I look at Tessa and I'm like, hey, what is going on? Who are you, by the way?
Tessa, we met earlier. I didn't really care to learn your name.
Well, if you must, I'm Diaboli. And
I mustn't.
John.
fair.
Open the door.
I believe you are taking this situation a little too far, don't you think?
He just attacked. He just crashed out. I'm just trying to make sure that everything's okay.
Well, okay. Alright. Look. Why don't I talk to him to get him out of the closet? Because I'm not sure that'd be the best idea to do so right now. While Bentley is handling with Mr. Sir Clapperino over here.
It's clap, pup, chino. Clap as in clap that ass. Pup as in puppy, chino as in cappuccino.
And as I look at him trying to tell me how to pronounce the name or say the name right, I was staring like, this can't be real. That cannot be a real name.
That's their chosen name. We have to respect their chosen name. Bentley doesn't. He's trying to figure out if him asserting himself was actually bullying Clap Puppercino, and now he's like kind of like he's petting his head and he's like we can spend time together. There's a lot of Missandra to go around. We can figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll teach you whatever you want to know. Why is Cain in the closet? Tessa, why's Cain in the closet?
Open the door.
You guys said you want to talk to him. You can talk to him. You just have to do it through the closet.
Oh my god.
Before
our guests decide that believe that y'all gotta harm each other of some sort, so put him in the closet for his own good, but I'm going to talk to him so I can get him calmed down. Because I'm really trying to get some sleep.
Alright, what do you say? What do you do?
Alright. And I knock on the door. Hey, Cain. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine now. I don't know what happened. And
Okay.
I just don't have time for this. I have to cook to make sure everyone eats.
Well, did you need help cooking?
No, I was just really stressed, but I should be okay. I need to please let me out so I can do my job, because my job is to cook.
That sounds like something a vampire would say when he wants to eat us.
I'm not gonna eat anybody.
Look. I'ma stay up with you, Cain, because I don't know what that was, but God forbid that was like a knife or something when you were handling the meats. And we'll figure what out. We'll figure what the fuck happened to you once the cooking is done, okay?
That's all I'm asking. I just want to cook.
So,
I
Tessa?
wanted to cook once. Says
What do you-
Pupchino. But then I found out that the world wanted me to be a dancer.
Bentley, who is this?
You're my new friend.
Open the door.
And
so
I
I can
guess
cook.
my student.
Just open the door, please.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door, but slowly, not because I don't trust you, because I want to make sure that Tessa don't try to do anything else and cause any more chaos.
How am I the one that caused chaos when he's the one
You put me in a
started
closet.
swinging on people?
I didn't swing on anyone.
You were
Listen. I understand a lot is happening. Let's just let Cain out. Whether or not he was swinging on anybody is everybody's opinion. Everybody gets to have a different opinion.
Oh.
You know what? That's just like a drow to act that way.
Whoa, Tessa, wait. Tessa, wait. Let's just all calm down. I guess everybody's staying for dinner that may or may not be cooked, because I don't really understand what's going on.
Okay, so we're going to let Cain out, and we're going to resume like people. We're going to be civil. No fighting each other, no crashing out on some loved one or whatnot. We're going to be civil in this. Okay? Everyone good? I'll let you guys out. I'll let you out, Cain.
Thank you.
You stay there, and either you help out or you just sit there or whatever, you eat. And Bentley, you get off, so you don't worry about trying to deal with Cain and Clappuccino, if you want me to pronounce it right.
Yes, that's my name, Clappuccino.
He's not. We have to clap every time. Okay, you know what? Whatever. As long as
That's my thing.
You can clap.
Clappuccino. So
just-
every time you say my name, I have to clap my ass.
Frying me.
Okay, that's fine. As long as he's not crying or bawling or begging, because we just don't want our alpha to come in and see this chaos just all over. So okay, I'm at the door. I'll move the chair. I'll open the door. Come on out, Cain.
Thank you. When he's in like light again, because he was in a dark closet, he is like looking at his hands, wondering what happened, but that's a problem for later. That is just, he doesn't have time to deal with that right now.
Okay.
But yeah, he comes out.
Other than a little bit of slobber on some of those pork cutlets and rat hair, they're good to cook.
You know, that's the extra protein.
That's gonna have to be okay.
Does he want to roll again for that?
Definitely a higher difficulty required.
Let's see it. I figured. Okay. Please. Oh, dice gods. This is orc or whatever. Pork. This. And you said it fits this.
Okay.
It needed to happen.
Okay.
Okay. Well, the good news is you are able to cook the 8 servings of the pork.
Okay.
You're doing it very cautiously and riddled with tension, but it does get done. Tessa even helps out. Every so often she wrings her rat out like a sponge to add more flavor to the pork. She wrings her rat out over the pork.
That would be that. I'm just adding that to my thing.
It's the worst house ever.
This is the worst.
Rat braised pork. Just like how I like it.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing your cultural dish with us.
It is salted.
So would you all like to do anything else before Bentley goes to sleep, Diaboli goes to sleep, Clap Puccino, and Tessa are still present? And it seems like they're going to be present for some time.
Oh my god. I would love to. I'd like to talk to Tessa and apologize for the beginning of this afternoon.
When you were acting all weird.
I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I had this infection. I think it might be related to that. I don't know. I was stressed and I lost control of my arms. I didn't mean to attack anybody if I did. I just didn't want to eat the food that was meant for the pack. I'm gonna have blood later. Like you're right. I'm a vampire. I need blood, but I was gonna have some later. After I'm done with my tasks.
Okay. As long as I get a plate.
I guess you can have my portion.
Sweet. Yummers. I'm so excited to eat.
Word.
Mm-hmm. I'm very easy to please.
Okay. Who did you met Bentley, right? That's what you're Bentley's friend now, right?
Who?
I mean, he went to bed, but the werewolf that was choking me. You met him, right? That's
the
what.
One
that's
that's
how
in
you.
the room with Clap Puccino?
Yeah, that's how you know us or the pack.
I don't know anybody in the pack.
Okay. What brings you to the pack then?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You.
I just met you, so explain.
Okay, yeah, but your reputation precedes you, so I feel as if I met you 100 times before. You're a vampire, right?
As you saw,
Okay, cool.
you're. Is that what you're interested in? Vampires?
A little bit.
Huh. Do you have any questions now that I have some time to talk?
No, not yet. I'm gonna keep my cards close to my chest, just in case I have to stake you through the heart, and then use your head to ward off all of the other vampires that might be coming to attack my community.
Cain, I'm gonna need you to perception roll their vibe right now. I'm gonna need you to perception roll. This is like intrigue, fear.
Yeah, I guess this person seemed like they used it back in where we come from, Vampire Hunter.
Go ahead and give me that juicy perception roll.
This person seemed like I shouldn't sleep around them. It's the same thing, I guess. Yeah. Boo. Perception. Yeah, 2 nat 1s in a row. Well, not in a row, but damn, in the sequence.
Cain, you have absolutely no reason to not trust this person. In fact, you have not trusted a person this much since Silas.
Oh, I guess you're just taking care of your community. Yeah, I can understand that. Alright, let me prepare to cook some more. Let me get stuff ready, clean some things off. He kind of just like seamlessly gives his back to Tessa, like everything that under the sun of carelessness around a person who might be dangerous.
Yep, and she seamlessly starts rummaging through the house, and obviously you don't really care because that's fucking Silas, like.
Yeah, that's
great.
That's big T right there.
Yeah, that's big T, yeah. Alright. So we are now going to jump to Onyx, who is oh god. Alright, let me download this. There's been a lot of like last minute recruitments.
Yeah.
So we're gonna jump to Onyx, who is just now arriving to the smithing district. And here's the thing about the smithing district. Let me get some smithing district music. You know, the smithing district is like a flea market style strip in Avarice. There are a lot of artisans who likely live in the homes just behind all of these like vendor tents and just places. Some of them have converted the whole like living room area of their establishments into a place where they can smith and craft freely, while others keep that area a little bit more private and maybe just have like their wares open. One thing is certain, this part of Avarice is extremely hot. It's not like they're sharing a single fire. Many of the different artisans have their own unique crafts that they're doing, but all of them to an extent require an open flame. If you look at the individuals to the right, all of the squares to the right are the people who are currently manning their stands. There are many more stands, but not all of them are open right now. The first stand has a variety of weapons. Some of them blades, some of them bludgeoning tools, but all of them of expert craftsmanship. The second one, manned by the white-haired individual, is made entirely of armors, and some leather, some metal. Again, peak craftsmanship. And then the last stand that seems to be open for the time being, female bottom right, seems to be an extensive amount of cookingware and other household items that might need to be made over an open flame. Now, the left squares consist of some individuals who are doing some shopping. You could see that the one with the little star headband is currently looking over a few of the daggers that the weaponsmith has present. And you could see that the platinum-haired little female at the bottom is looking over some of the potware that she has around. Hey, did y'all just disappear? What happened?
Oh my god, everybody's gone.
wow.
Oh yeah,
all
it
of
did.
your,
Yeah, everyone's gone.
all of
I
your,
died.
all of your PNG tubers just went away. Did y'all click out of it?
No.
Okay, y'all back. Y'all back. Okay.
Strange.
Yeah. Haunted.
Spooky.
And as you are walking to this area, you know, you have... Hey, someone needs to mute. You have some private time with Ivar, to which Ivar is going to be like, so, see you're making friends.
Oh yeah. I just thought to help the poor person that kept dropping their pots and pans. I just can't help myself sometimes.
Alright. Yeah, betas can be very, mischievous.
Why mischievous?
It's just a heads up.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, now that we're, semi-alone, I gotta ask you, like, do you, I don't know, trust me to lead you as an alpha?
I mean, I would like to get to know you better, for sure. I wouldn't say it's 100% trust there, though. But you seem to be treating us pretty well.
That's fair. That's fair. I guess I'd feel the same. I mean, is there anything that I do as an alpha that pisses you off?
Not as of right now. I haven't had any negative feelings towards you. So, but if that time do come up, I will let you know. But I don't feel any type of way about any of that stuff.
Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
I mean, if I do something that pisses you off, could you address it privately?
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't want to let everybody know. I mean, I don't think I'm really comfortable with that.
Great.
Mhm.
I think you and I are gonna get along just fine then.
Great.
So as you all enter the smithing district, people have a lot of their wares on display. They have like nice little props set up. The potsmith, I think it's called like a tinsmith, has like a lot of her kitchen wares hanging up. And you know, you're kind of getting a sense of what it is you want to purchase. And from behind you, you hear a sound that has become all too familiar. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm picking it up right now.
It's okay, Barpack. It's okay. I understand. It's a little bit troubling for you to hold pots and pans. I thought I did I give you the one? I thought I got all of them.
Yeah, but I just knocked over this display, but I got it.
Oh.
I got it.
Okay. Be careful, please. Look at where you're going.
I'll just stand really still.
Okay. I'm be looking out for you, okay?
All right. Yeah, all right. I'll stand still.
Onyx just thinks to herself, what did I get myself into?
So, who would you like to approach?
I would like to approach the third stand with the cookingware.
Alright. She seems to be wrapping up a purchase that the previous customers are making, wiping some sweat from her brow. It's really hot over here, but that doesn't mean that they're used to it. She's standing at about 5'9", hair full of matted locks and mats. You know, it's a style. However, she doesn't appear to be very menacing or sturdy like many of the lichens that you have come to see. However, when she does see you, she goes, what can I get for you?
I wanted to see if you have any pots and pans or any other kitchen utensils.
I have them all. You name it, I probably got it.
Okay. How much are your pans?
Pans, alright, some basic iron pans, 30 gold each.
30 gold. And what type of kitchen utensils do you have? Like serving spoons, anything like that?
I have some basic iron utensils, forks, spoons, whatever you need to mix, stir your pot around. And I have some copper utensils and some steel utensils.
Do you sell them in like a set?
Yes.
Okay. How much are your copper sets?
120 gold per set of 6.
And then the iron?
90 gold per set of 6.
Let me do something real quick. I think I'll get both of them actually.
Okay.
Yes.
So you want the basic iron utensils and the basic iron cooking pot.
Yes, that's right.
Alright, that'll be 120 gold.
120 here, and Onyx gives the person 120, and then that leaves us with. Okay. And then what's your name? I didn't get your name. What's your name?
The name's Astrid. I've been making pots on this side of Avarice for as long as I can remember.
And I'll probably be coming back more since I just got here. I'll be here for a long time. For a while.
Well, I look forward to future patronage. And she packaged up that stuff quick, like she does this for a living. It's already like on the table, like in the little sack, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Did not see that. Oh, I'll go back to her and ask her how much is a pot. I forgot to ask.
A pot?
Yeah.
Well, an iron pot is 30 gold.
Okay. I will come back. Like I said, I'll come back later for it.
Well, I will be here.
Okay.
Best
Thank
of
you.
luck in all of your meals.
Thank you. Oh, no.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I went to rub my eye. And...
Onyx just shakes her head because she completely forgot about Barkpack for a minute. And then she goes over to him. Are you sure you're okay? Have you always been this clumsy?
And they like poke a finger towards their bottom lip. If I'm being honest, I'm not usually like this. It's just, I don't know, you're just, being around you just makes me a little airheaded.
Me? Oh. Me? What? Why me?
I don't know, there's just something about you. And I know we've only just met each other, so I don't want to make any assumptions, but I'm intrigued by you.
Interesting. You
Ivar
are a little cute.
Ivar chimes in and he says you want me to carry the pots real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So Ivar takes your pots and Barkpack's pots so that you can have free hands.
Barkpack, do I need to hold your hand or anything? You know, so you don't trip or fall or bump into anything else?
So he brings a hand towards his cheek in a very cutesy fashion, and he extends his left hand out to you, bites his lower lip, and nods his head. Yeah, I think you're gonna need to hold my hand.
Okay, then that's fine with me, as long as you're okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely okay. I mean, if holding hands is too much for you, you can always carry me.
Tempting, but
Yeah, I know. I sound.
I'll hold you. It's okay. It's
yeah,
fine. I'll hold
as
your
soon as I
hand.
asked, I knew it was too much. I just.
Onyx gets really distracted by him, and she doesn't think to talk to anybody else around because she's thinking, oh, this person is really clumsy. I need to protect them just in case if anything else happens. So she goes along with holding his hand and making sure he's okay.
That sounds about right. All right. So after a entire afternoon of shenanigans, oh, I gotta do a lot for the impromptu party expansion.
I don't know what you expected with all these people being introduced.
The impromptu party expansion. Hold on, let me do it. That's there. Then what's that person's name? Oh yeah, right here. So we're gonna copy this here. There. Okay, then I gotta move y'all here. Then I gotta put this person here. Then I gotta put this person here. Then we can't forget about Ivar. So the party meets, as they usually do per sequence, at the combat square. I mean the commoner's district. And the first thing that everyone immediately notices is that there's a lot more people. There's a lot more people than when you guys separated for the afternoon. Players, how would you like to approach this population burst?
I think this is nothing but success.
I do not have enough food for everybody.
I was not expecting this.
Jesus Christ! How in the hell do we get so many people in here?
What?
We're all very friendly people.
Well, damn! Somebody got to be mean. We can't do this.
Right, you are
Eurydion?
the mean one.
True, but also did not bring people home. It was not my fault.
So, while Eurydion is casting doubt into the sea of party members, what's his name? Okay, hold on, there's a lot of people here. Barkpack comes a little bit closer to Onyx's arm and says, "Oh my god, I really didn't mean to be a bother. I just really wanted to spend a little bit more time with you since you're gonna be my cooking teacher and all." And at the same time, Tessa throws her arms around Cain's shoulders. She's much shorter than Cain, so she puts her arms around his shoulders and then arches her back. Her front's pressed against his back, and she's going to say, "Surely you wouldn't ask me to leave when I'm the one thing standing between this nation and protection from the external vampire threat. Not you, you're cool." And then Clap Puccino looks at Bentley, looks at everyone, and says, "Yeah, no, y'all aren't getting rid of me that easy."
I think as long as we feed the people we bring in, and we make efforts just to make sure we have enough food to go around, everybody has valuable resources.
What the hell are they gonna do to help us out?
Ourselves, bro.
Exactly.
I don't have enough food.
Tessa's self-sufficient. They hunt. They're a master rodent catcher. Clappuccino is obviously going to get that figured out because they also stay at the Winch's Cavern. And then this individual I haven't met yet, but they seem pretty trustworthy.
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting more people to
We're
come.
already having uncomfortable nights of sleep as it is.
Well, who says that we all have to sleep at the same time? Says Tessa.
That's Tessa.
I am gonna feed who I can. I'm giving my portion away already because I've already promised me blood, so I don't need to eat. I'll do my best, but I don't have enough food for everybody.
Well, I have a pan and some iron utensils if you want to use them.
I have that. I don't have food.
What do you mean you don't have food?
I mean, for everyone standing here.
Well, I'm about to go fishing, and depending on how that goes, I'm either gonna bring some home, or hopefully I can turn some coins so we can up the food budget a little bit.
Well, Misty and I are about to go him in it as well, so maybe that'll help bring everything. But if it comes down to it, we already know who's getting food and who's not.
Okay. Who's going fishing? Who's going hunting?
Me fishing again, I suppose.
And
Fishing.
So it's 2 and 2. Onyx, you're coming with me, right?
Yes,
To
that's
cook?
right. Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
All right. He looks at the other 4 party members. All right. Who needs food? So you guys can actually get stuff. How much do you need? How hungry are you? I was sleeping last time.
Oh, didn't we already do the calculations out of character?
Yeah,
So,
but he's asking who still needs to eat because a lot of people ate throughout the day. So realistically, who needs food? That's what Kane's getting at.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
I would still need to eat because I'm at level 1.
I still need to eat as well.
But yeah, but you're gonna be with me, so we can cook the new food. So I'm worried about the people going outside. Misty's level 1 hunger, so he gives 2 portions to Misty.
Alright, let me remove that.
Yeah,
Well,
we have.
He has to cook it first. Oh, he did cook it.
I have
Okay.
8 cooked already. Yeah.
Okay,
So
he's giving Misty
2 to Misty. Onyx said he. Not Onyx. Eurydion said he was hungry. How hungry are you, Onyx? Eurydion?
Level 2.
Level 2.
Level 2.
You're big. You're getting 4 portions.
Hey.
Okay.
That's
Bentley
gone.
and Diaboli, are you guys hungry or are you guys good?
Our hunger status was removed at the Winch's Cavern, so
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'll hold on to these 2. I'm gonna bring you back home with the rest of the people, and we have some more. I have some more portions to cook, and that's when you get your food, Onyx. So you're gonna be with me, and then Ivor's gonna feed me blood, and I should be okay for a little bit. Okay. Now you guys can do all the things without being hungry.
W. Kane moment.
W. Cain, bro.
Okay.
Sorry we locked you in a closet.
You locked him in the closet?
You were
Well,
going through. Well, it was kind of a misunderstanding.
Well, I'll explain later. It's not a problem. 2
What the heck?
portions left of pork.
So,
Oh,
Bark
sorry. Apologies, just because I don't want to forget. Eurydion and Misty, who ate, you guys have 5 temporary HP, and +2 to con and strength, and immunity to poison. I'll put
Who
that in
has
the chat.
this?
I'm gonna put it in the chat just for both of you guys.
Hold on.
Thank you for saving me. I was so thirsty. I was so.
How long does it last?
That's the entire sequence. So the entire evening.
And you said that was Eurydion and Misty?
Because they ate, yes.
They're getting that for the evening sequence?
Correct. I'll add that to the end. No, that's not what I wanted. This goes here, and then this. You can go ahead, TM. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to forget.
Oh no, you're good. You put in the effort. And yeah, Diana's updating as we speak. So Barkpack, noticing that Onyx didn't eat in the sequence, kind of like comes a little closer, rest a cheek on. I don't think they're tall enough to rest a cheek on her shoulder, so as close to her shoulder as they can get, and they say, I have some servings of food that I can make for you when we get back to your place.
Well, this is my place. I just got here. But that's really nice of you.
You know, it was really nice of you to hold my hand and offer to teach me. So, yeah, you could supervise while I make it, and then I'll make you some food.
Yeah, most definitely. I would love to do that.
To which Tessa is already looking to Cain with her hand out for the portion that she was promised.
I have to cook more for my portion.
Wait, didn't you say you have 2 left?
Yeah, but those are not mine yet. Mine are in the next batch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you have 2. She extends out her hand. She extends out her hand for the portion.
I give a portion to Ivar and 1 portion to her.
Yeah,
Just it.
Ivar's just like, oh shit, I forgot I needed to eat today. Wait, I kind of ate earlier. Yeah,
do you...
I also ate at the place.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it though. Late night.
Okay,
snack.
cool.
Okay. He's gonna do that thing where he scruffs up Cain's hair. Good job.
I'm sorry I missed the shark meat. Cain gets really guilty because he's like trying to dish out portions, and he's like, "I'm really sorry I messed with this shark meat."
That's okay. They're gonna get some more tonight, and then we're gonna go hunting tomorrow as a pack. This is all coming together. And Ivar kind of like susses out all of your little friends, but he doesn't say anything. Now,
Cogs are turning.
Now, before you all leave this space, does anyone want to say or do anything? The next sequences are hunting, fishing, and cooking.
Clappuccino, you eaten yet at the Winchester Cavern?
Oh, yeah. You don't have to worry about me. I'm not like a charity case. But, like I said, you're gonna have to work much harder to get rid of me. because I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Miss Sandra is, I don't know, obsessed with you. And whatever it is, I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna grab it, I'm gonna ball it up, I'm gonna put it in a jar, then I'm gonna drink it, and then she's gonna be obsessed with me.
That's just so naughty. Like 8 different ways.
Bentley's like preening at the idea of, oh, she's obsessed with me, and then he just kind of squints. Is like, I'm going fishing after this. Do you want to come?
What the fuck? What do you mean you're going fishing? What type of beta goes fishing?
The beta you're trying to emulate. You fishing or not?
This is so uncool. I guess. Okay, but I'm not. Fishing in the evening is so fucking dangerous.
So you're not coming.
No, I'm coming. I'm gonna complain, but I'm coming.
Gotcha. Cain?
Yeah.
You may want to talk with Ivor about what happened with them pork chops.
Pork chops? You mean the shark?
Whatever happened.
I told him. Oh, well, we'll get to that. Well, you're talking about... Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yes, I'll get to that in a second.
Right, that's all I got to say.
Alright. So, we are gonna jump to... Hunters. Hunters. These are the last few sequences of the campaign. So, Misty and Eurydion,
Yeah.
you all arrive to the hunting shop. As you may see now, this is gonna be kind of like the thing. You guys are gonna stop whenever you go hunting or fishing. You're first gonna stop at the shop to get the opportunity to purchase additional wares if needed. If you need nothing, then you could go straight into the hunting process. I will say that there are some familiar and unfamiliar faces. The first one definitely being Eden, the shop owner, Sigrid, the person who will help you guys scout into appropriate hunting areas. There is a third individual who looks very, very important. He's big, he's large, and he's flirting with Eden. Hold on. However, he's not the only large dude that is in the area. So the first large dude is hitting like, well, not large in comparison to Eurydion, but the first large dude is 6'9", the second large dude is 6'7", and then there's a large ass female in the area, and she is 6'10". She is taller than both of the men. So there's a lot of big ass bitches in this area right now. And you guys have the opportunity to shop or do more should you be creative. How would you like to entertain the space?
Oh, so just to confirm, Ivar took my money as well, so I don't have anything, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna...
Did you use all of your traps last time we went hunting?
One of them broke, but...
Oh, okay. Because I still have some of the scent spray. So if you wanted to, try to do kind of like a stealth approach type thing, we could do that.
You said you still have the what spray?
The spray that covers your scent up, your smell. Sorry.
Oh. Okay. I think one trap did break, but Bentley has the Bentley. Oh, it was my trap because I only bought one trap. Okay. I guess we're low-key raw dogging it, to be honest, because Bentley was the one who bought the 2 traps. I only bought 1 and 1 broke. So
Okay.
Oh, no, the trap that broke was mine, so I only have 1 trap. You have 1 trap in your pocket.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I have 1 singular trap, no money. So, if you want to buy anything, I don't know if you have any money, but...
I have 0.
Oh, okay, so... we'll just start hunting, I guess. I don't really want to...
Let me holler at Eden real quick.
Go for it.
What would you like to say? How would you like to approach?
I would like to approach Eden and say, well, first off, I want to kind of, not necessarily forcefully, but, kind of push past other dude that's talking to him. And I'm going to say, hey, I guess I gonna get another shot at getting you a bear today.
So, Eden is going to say, "Oh, right. You were the one who caught the rabbit yesterday, right?" To which,
Hey, even the best hunters have bad luck sometimes.
to which the gentleman to the side is going to say, "Not if they're competent."
Which you don't seem to be, apparently.
Really?
Wait, pause.
What aspect of me do you find to be incompetent? Tell me. I'm waiting.
May I interject?
Dion, are you there?
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to.
Oh, okay. Just making sure we didn't drop.
Yeah, he's trying to not have a snappy remark to that.
Anyways, as I was saying, Eden, there's gonna be a nice Getty happening in the interior city. Full moon. And I hope to see you there. Eden goes, "Oh, I'll see if I can find the time. For me, I know you will." And then he winks at her, and he pushes past Eurydion the same way Eurydion pushes past him to go for the exit.
Misty, I did my best to not let that escalate.
We
Understand we have a more important task at hand, so I'm gonna let that slide.
Hi, Miss Eden. I'm back.
You're back.
I am. Part 3.
Just be sure that you have a decent hunt.
Thank you. Alright, do you need anything else, or?
No, at this point, we might as well just go ahead and get this done.
Alright, so Misty and Dion set out for their hunts. And to a similar capacity, similar things are happening over at the fishing district. Now, the difference between this crew and the crew over there is that, 1, they have a +1, and 2, correct me if I'm wrong, do you guys have money? No, Onyx is the only other person with money.
We do not have money.
Alright, so delete So, same as our lovely people in the hunting district. The fishing district has some familiar faces. Of course, there's Hayden and Neris. Given that this is the time that you guys have come in the evening frequently, it's safe to assume that people like Sigrid and Neris are some of the evening shift workers. There are 2 individuals that are shopping in the area. There are 2 individuals that appear to be engaged in a heated discussion as they walk throughout the aisles. And there is a 3rd individual who is talking to Hayden at the counter. How would you all like to entertain this space? Oh, and let's not forget that Clapuccino is in the area.
Their presence announces themselves before they do. With these big satellite dishes on my head, can I hear what the heated conversation is about?
Yes. The red-headed gentleman appears to be giving a lot of unsolicited advice about how to properly finish jewelry, which is making the smaller individual, the female, uncomfortable.
Like, why isn't he shutting up, or like, why is he talking to me?
That's what you hear.
Interesting.
It's up to your interpretation.
He's gonna slide up, and he's gonna be like, I couldn't help but overhear that one of you 2 is a jewelry maker? What's up with that? What kind of jewelry you make?
The shorter individual, the female who is 5'6", the redhead is 5'9", is going to say, "Oh, yes. My name's Susie. I'm one of the smiths over in the smithing district, and I'm a jewelry maker."
Oh, that's awesome. Do you normally work with metals, or do you inlay any sort of like gemstones? Like, what's the vibe? Beads?
I work with both metals, beads, gemstones. I try to be creative with all of the metals that I'm using to suit the need of my clients. To which the redhead is going to interject. Yeah, and I was just telling her that I was doing some new polishing practices, and I was telling her about all the different kind of glazes that she can use on her jewelry, and the different types of paints that are body safe that, I've ordered them in from like Lyrian's wares, and he kind of keeps going on. Like, you asked her about herself, and somehow he's made it about his research.
Oh, so he's just a professional yapper. Got it.
Hey, I think that's really cool. I kind of just work with gemstones, but I know a lot of people obviously like putting them into jewelry, so it's kind of cool. Got like a favorite gemstone or something?
Yeah. I actually am I think the guy interjects that my favorite is actually the amethyst, because he is still kind of steamrolling his way into your conversation. He's not picking up on the hints that you're putting down, Bentley. How would you like to approach the situation? Or disengage from it?
He looks at this individual for a long second.
I feel like I got a service from you before. Do you polish blades?
Yeah, I actually remember you. You had that really nice knife. It's unlike anything that I've seen before.
Was it Blizz?
No. Blizz is the armor smith. I'm Gunner.
Gunner. That's
I'm
it.
the whitesmith. Yeah.
Yeah, you did a great job. You're telling me that I should engrave my blade.
Yeah. And I still think that you should do. And if you're here fishing, then you could definitely commission that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can catch at this point. And obviously all my money's going towards my alpha right now, but I think my alpha would be cool with me getting an engraving if I were to pull a good haul tonight.
Oh yeah, that's true. How is Misty?
You know, interesting thing. Misty's pack was absorbed by Ivar, so now it's Ivar.
See, you mentioned Ivar, and you could see like Gunner cringe a little bit.
You know, everybody keeps making that face, and admittedly is making me a little anxious.
Oh, it's just Hey Susie, didn't you want to go to the Winch's Cavern to like get a meal? Aren't we late for that appointment? And Susie goes, no. I remember you wanted to go to the Winch's Cavern though. I'm gonna shop around for a couple more minutes. Oh. Okay, well this has been nice. Bentley.
I don't want to make you late for your appointment, I guess.
Yeah, right, the appointment. Well, bye guys. See you all later. And Gunner absconds.
You know, he turns to Susie and is like, did I make him uncomfortable? What happened?
Oh, no, it's just, you know, loyalty. No one likes to talk about the bad side of some of the friendships that we have here.
Okay, so it's kind of like, I didn't get all the tea on that yet. I'm like, level 1, he's level 10 in that drama.
Yeah, I guess that's the way to put it. Levels and stuff. I don't understand levels. What am I, an NPC?
That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? So are you here to, like, fish as well, or are you just kind of browsing?
I'm just buying some things. I don't fish on the open water. I prefer fresh water.
There's freshwater fishing options?
Yeah. Several, actually.
Damn, I had no idea. Do you also need a fishing license for that, or that's when you, that's just for, like, the ocean?
There's some freshwater locations in the hunting grounds, if you know the right places. But there's also some in the exterior city, if you know the right people.
He's, like, lifting his eyebrows, and he's kind of making a... Well, there's a very specific face. There's a very specific emoji, and it's kind of like... Are you one of the right people?
I mean, I may be. I might not be. I suppose we'll have to see if you ever purchase jewelry from me.
Ah, you know, that's fair enough, that's fair enough. I'm gonna see how this fishing trip goes, and that's gonna dictate if you're the right person or not, I guess.
Alright. I wish you the best of luck and safe travels on your fishing journey. And Bentley, as you're continuing to network, you hear in the distance...
That's so crazy.
I don't... Look, it's hot, it's humid in here. I don't want to be here all day, okay?
Yeah, but now we know that there might be, like, a freshwater fishing hookup.
Okay, Jan.
It could be really cool. You know what, let's Diaboli, you wanna talk with, well, I guess Gunner left, my bad, bro. Susie?
Yeah.
Or are you ready to go fishing?
No.
Or Hayden's cool, or Neris.
Well, I'm ready to go fishing. Let's see if we can catch something and potentially sell it this time. So at least have some money. For...
Okay. Well, while this crowd is preparing to fish, there is an unlikely gathering happening back home. So, Onyx and Cain have decided to come together so that they can cook the remainder of the food with their newfound not silverware, but you know, their newfound utensils. And they are also enjoying the company of a few newcomers. Of course, Barkpack is really enjoying the opportunity to cook for Onyx and show their prowess. On the table, you could see that they put down a variety of vegetables and small small meat items. So it's mostly like, you know, like tuna, not tuna, like anchovies, that's what I meant to say. Anchovies, some tilapia, like small fish, along with a variety of vegetables. And now they're just trying to make sure that they could get set up. They seem to want to utilize the burner, but they're having just a little bit of trouble putting everything together so that they can start cooking. Tessa, on the other hand, is laid across the couch, running her hands inside the couch as if looking for trinkets.
Barkpack, do you want me to start the fire for you? You seem a little distracted.
Oh, you know, I'm just so nervous because he's blushing. I want to make sure that I make a really good meal for you, you know? But
Do you want me to at least help you at first before you start cooking?
And he points both of his fingers together and he's like, I would really like that. I would like that so much.
Okay, Onyx helps Barpack with the fire, doing a fire starter. And she's like, yeah, sure, I'm so happy to help you. I just don't want you to get hurt. So I'm gonna start it first and then you can continue.
Okay, yeah, I would appreciate that. I'll watch. And he sits up on the counter, feet dangling over the fireplace.
There's some charcoal if you need it.
Yes,
please. Just like however many pieces of the 7 they need for the burner.
Alright.
I guess you take the burner, I'll take the fireplace. Make as much food as we can, I guess.
Okay.
Alright, who cooks what and how do you do it?
You can go ahead.
What all do we have again? Sorry.
Do you want to use some of the portions that we have, or are you gonna use like what?
Oh yeah, we can use the port. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do what we have 7 porks from what we bought this morning, and then you have all the like fishy and vegetables that Barkpack has. So you can choose either or, and I'll do the other.
Okay.
Well, I guess Barkpack is I like cooking for use. Maybe you want to use that. So you feel like
yeah.
So it's like what, tilapia and anchovies and vegetables?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've brought Barkpack brought enough for 3 servings.
Yeah, that's you can do that. I'll cook the 7 on the roast like I did before.
Yeah, kind of. I'm supposed to be quotation marks helping, so I'll just do that.
Quotation marks. Sounds good.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Add some salt if you need it, though. There's a little salt block.
Okay, cool.
All right, go ahead and get those rolls going.
Right.
Cool. Please, please, please. That. And then this is for
All right.
Alright,
that's 7 servings of food ready to go.
Okay.
Look at y'all. It only took 1 campaign to stabilize.
That's that. Adding up to my thing.
Yeah, no. Definitely do it. I'm sorry.
You would have to put the roll in front of the words.
Okay, I got you.
And look at that. Onyx seamlessly creates a nice little pescatarian dish using the ingredients that Bark Pack brings. You're sitting there whipping it in the kitchen, and you feel Bark Pack's hands on, like, your shoulder blades. He's getting on his tippy toes to try and peek over. He can't peek over. He's tiny. So he has to move to the side, and he rests his cheek on your big furry arm. And he goes, wow, that looks so much better than anything that I could make. I'm so sorry that I was just not as good not as good of a cook as you were, but I can make it up to you. I could feed you.
Okay, that's fine with me. How is your cooking usually?
Usually I eat things medium rare, on the rarer side. It touches the fire, but it never I'm just so scared of burning it.
So, is it touching the pan?
I mean, it touches the pan, and I just kind of like hover it over the flame,
Interesting.
just through the flame.
Do you ever get sick after you eat it?
Mm-mm.
Eat your food?
No. Well, there was this one time that I was immobilized for about 2 weeks, but I don't think that has anything to do with my cooking.
Are you sure? Did you 2 weeks? You were out for 2 weeks? Are you sure it wasn't?
No, it had to be something else. Anything but my cooking, really. I'm an excellent cook.
Okay. I'll have to watch you cook so I can see what you're talking about.
Okay, maybe I could get some ingredients and come back tomorrow, and that time I'll cook for you.
Yeah, that's completely fine with me.
Ooh, actually, would you all be happening to hunt or going to the butcher shop in the morning?
Most likely.
Oh, okay. So I could just stay here for the night, and then we could go to the butcher shop together.
I have to check with my alpha first, and then I can see, because this is pretty crowded in here.
What do you mean? How many people are in your pack?
Well, it's 6 of us, and then our alpha, and then two other ones. They're out right now, though.
Okay.
Pack of 7 with some friends.
All right.
So friends.
That's not going to be much of a problem, because I see 2 twin beds in there. If we spoon together really closely, 2 people could fit there. They'd have to be really small. And then there's always this living room here. Like, there's a nice little couch out here. Someone could lay there. Maybe 2 if they're small enough.
Well, I'm a pretty big gal, so.
Oh.
I hope you don't mind me being a little bit on you. If we do.
That's okay. Would you mind if I laid on you?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay. Yeah. I once we come to your alpha with solutions, he'll be more inclined to say yes.
Okay.
Okay. This is so exciting. Careful.
Hey, Onyx.
Huh?
Yes. Yes.
Is that enough food for you, or do you need some of the pork?
I need 2 servings. Barpack, do you only just need the one, or do you need more?
Oh, I already ate today. You can have it all.
Oh, that's really sweet of you.
That was 3 servings, right?
Yeah, that was
yes,
3
servings.
Here's another pork to make 4.
Oh, thank you.
All right, then I have 6 left. I'm gonna eat one so I can get my stuff on. So I have 5 left.
You're drinking the blood?
No, I'm just eating the food because the food can counteract it, right? For hunger.
I have never in my life said that. It's supposed to be blood, sir.
Okay. So that's
I mean,
5.
you had some rat blood earlier.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just keep it. It's fine.
You can eat food to get the benefits. That's fair, but it's not gonna curb your vampiric hunger.
Got it. Won't eat it. I don't need it right now.
Okay.
So I'll just keep 6 cooked servings. And it's good. Okay. So we have 6 cooked for future references.
Alright. So while y'all think about what y'all want to do with your second craft time, because you guys only had to make 1 roll attempt to be successful, you get like 1 more action you want to do. Consider it, converse. Maybe you want to do something for like another craft or prep something else, or I don't know. You get 1 more thing that you can do. We are going to check in on our hunters who have decided to go hunting. So let me change the music. This is Misty and Eurydion. And I change to look alive. Alright. So Misty, Eurydion, you guys have decided to spend another evening. Well, Eurydion, last evening you spent your time on the water, of which people described how dangerous the water can be at night. So, the 2 of you decided to take your chances with hunting at night. How would you like to proceed?
Missy, you want to do something similar to what we did before? You lay down the trap, and then both of us can kind of just post up somewhere.
Oh, yes. We'll set up a trap, but I am going to cast a couple things first before I do that, and just to see what's around the area before we start walking around.
I would also like to go ahead and use the smell spray on myself.
Alright, so you have the smell spray. Misty, what would you like to do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast I'm going to cast magnetism.
Okay.
No, I'm so sorry. I would like to cast enhanced hearing.
Okay. That spell fizzles. You lose 3 mana? Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead. Alright, that spell fizzles. You lose 3 mana. Would you like to try again?
No. I'm just gonna cast magnetism.
Okay. I believe that is high enough. So Misty casts magnetism, which, let me look at the spell just to make sure I'm getting everything correct. Magnetism. Ba ba ba. Polyglot. Hi. Oh no, that's your spell book. You awaken something. They're less likely to feel. All right, Misty, you cast magnetisms, and you can start to hear that the bushes around you are starting to swell up and impregnate with different animals that are beginning to feel curious about you. For now, they are not hostile.
And now um can I use my math skill, a nature skill I'm sorry, did you say that I see where the bushes were swelling up and stuff?
You could hear that animals are approaching, but they are still hidden. They are curious about you right now. So there
So
are
there are.
animals in the area, but they
Oh, there
aren't
you go.
sure how to feel about you right now.
Okay, so can I use my nature skill, math skill, to see where the animals are, or like where the bushes are like shaking, so I could put down the trap?
Read your nature skill to me.
Says she often approaches problems with logic, structure, and careful reasoning. She rolls advantage on analytic knowledge, arcana, investigation, nature.
All right. You are. Go ahead and give me the nature check. All right. Yeah. Misty, you know that the animals are close, but you're not sure how to approach setting a trap for animals that can actively see you setting the trap now. You have their attention, and you're not sure if the trapping method is going to work.
Okay, so I'm just going to look to Dion and say, okay, so I don't think the trap is going to work right now. Um, they know where we are, so I think it's best if we um just be cautious, I guess. You tried it on you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how about you try to see if you can perception roll or find like the animals and stuff.
Okay.
Something that we can take down together.
hmm I want to see if I can locate or kind of get a gist of where the animals are as well. Is that okay?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yes, what skill are you using?
Uh, hmm. Yeah, perception.
Go ahead. Does Eurydion have dark vision?
Uh, no.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Does Misty have dark vision?
No, I took that off.
Perception is wisdom?
Intel.
Intel, sorry.
Okay. Much like Misty, Eurydion, you can hear that the animals are swelling around you within 30 feet, but they're very much hidden, and a lot of them are very much aware. So they have been attracted to the area. They are all watching you. They want to know what your next move is. So I could put like an indicator for y'all. Ba, ba, ba. Give me a second. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right. How would you like to approach this?
Um, the area where I can hear the sound where the animals are, I want to slowly try to approach that.
The area of which you hear them is within the range of 30 feet. As you can see, I put like a little graph on there for y'all.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um,
Would you like to consult your party for options?
Mister, what do you think?
I'm thinking about trying to stealth into one of the bushes and I guess play a little waiting game before pouncing on them.
That was kind of my idea as well. Well, what I was thinking, rather. Sorry. Okay. Um, I guess I could go to light with the further corners of the 30-foot rate. I mean, the 30-foot area, and you could do the opposite area.
So you all want to go here?
Move me over like two more to the left.
One right here?
Yes.
Okay. And Misty?
I do want to stay kind of close to Eurydion because of my passive, so can I move... If I use my stealth action or something, can I move like 5 down? Into like a bush.
Alright, 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 down. 1, 5, 10. You would have to be right here.
Okay. And if need to roll for stealth?
Yes, both of you roll for stealth.
Oh no. Wait, this. Oh, good.
So, Misty, Eurydion tells you that he's going to go far from you so that you guys can kind of like see the area from a different standpoint. But while you successfully stealth, he kind of like stomps his way towards the location, startling the animals in the region that you guys have gone to away. How would you like to proceed?
That was a shit show.
It's fine. Maybe just keep still. I'm gonna try and move up a little bit more stealthily and see if I can find anything that's like lingering or
Different area, maybe.
just keep an eye on me if you can.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the low of which Eurydion rolled, unfortunately, it's not like he can re-roll. He's pretty loud for the sequence.
Okay. And can I forage for like seeds?
You may.
Can
Go
I
ahead
also
and give me
use
a perception
nature?
roll.
It's nature. Can I use nature?
Oh, yes. I didn't hear that, sorry. Eurydion, would you like to search for something in the meantime?
Yeah, I might as well forage as well.
Misty, you are able to find 6 corn seeds. And Eurydion, what are you foraging for?
Any type of fruit, berries, anything like that in the area.
Alright. Go ahead and give me that. I believe that's what. Again, perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, unfortunately, Eurydion, you start walking around and you're just like, okay, I'm not getting any stealthier. Apparently, stealth is not a skill. I think this is the second time that Eurydion has had some challenges with stealth. So in this moment, he's starting to believe that stealth is not as much in his hunting style as it might be in Misty's hunting style. So you're going to start putting that brain on hard on like, you know, how are we going to rectify this situation? How do we apply different strategies to bridge the gap here? So both of you, sullen, decide that you're going to forage because Onyx was successful in finding like some tomatoes and other items. And you come out, you're just like, alright, let me just get some like tomatoes or whatever I could find here. And as you are looking for something, you kind of get lost in the leaves. It's really dark. It's evening time. It was really dark when you were fishing yesterday. you have to kind of consider how the time of day might affect your hunting style as well, is a thing that you process. And right when you think you found a nice, plump morsel of something, crows begin to fly away as a loud noise rips throughout the darkness, and you hear something whisk past your ear. You don't know what it is, you don't know what it was, but it causes a nearby tree beside you to split. So, boom, crows fly, and the tree to the left of you splits.
I imagine that was a loud sound as well.
Very, extremely.
Okay.
The sound caused the crows to fly away. That's the tree that's next to you that's split.
Guys, what the hell was that?
Misty, you heard it too.
Oh,
Misty, are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good.
You
I
even
can
see your hunting attendant jump a little bit at the sound.
Oh no!
Did you see anything?
I can't see that far, but I heard it.
Can I
attempt to perception again?
You
Yes.
may. There are other skills that you might want to use too, just in case perception isn't your strongest.
And I use investigation.
You may. Misty, you're freaking out a little bit. You're looking left, you're looking right. That was the loudest sound you've probably heard since Ivar ripped wind last night. And you're like, what the fuck is that? Eurydion, you can go ahead and provide an investigation, insight, perception, whichever one you feel floats your boat.
I'm just gonna go perception again.
Go for it. All right. So both of you are like, huh. What was that sound? What was that? What? And you look to your attendant because you saw her jump, and then you see her, and you follow her gaze. She seems to have calmed at the realization, and then following her gaze, you see a familiar face. It is the 6'10" woman that was in the hunting shop when all of you were getting prepared earlier. She is covered in blood, and her weapon of choice is smoking. It seemed that she had fired it.
Like a firearm type thing?
I don't know. You can't really see that far to know what it is.
Let's see. I'm gonna approach her. Slow. And I'm gonna ask her, what the hell just happened?
You got in the way of my shot.
What did you just fire?
It's something that I'm sure people from your region of the world know nothing about.
Well, can you tell me now?
I'm not obligated to tell you anything.
Yeah, you're also not obligated to split a fucking tree 10 feet next to me.
Well, it's not my fault that you were. I don't know. What were you doing exactly?
I was trying to that doesn't matter, damn it. What were you shooting at?
So, the back and forth from aside, when you ask her what she was shooting at, she looks at you, and you know, you can see on her face that she's like narrowing her eyes, and she's thinking, she's like, you didn't see that?
I didn't see anything. No. See what?
So it sounds like I just saved your life.
There was something next to me? But you're not giving any details right now. Please explain what's going on.
So she walks past Eurydion to the split tree of where her shot had landed, and it appears through thin air, perhaps even, dare I say, magic, that she grabbed something that appeared to not be there on the tree. It could have been camouflage. It could have been, I don't know, on a different plane. It was not there. Neither of you saw it. But right now, it is in her hand, and it is bloodied. And from the impact, you're unable to tell what it is she shot, but you could see that it has several teeth, sharp, protruding, several eyes, all twitching and blinking as it takes its last breath, and it appears to be shrinking into a palm-sized viscera that she holds in her hand. This thing.
Have I ever seen anything like this before?
No. What pool of knowledge would you like to use to attempt to figure out if you've seen something?
After he does that, can I talk to her?
Well, she's right here, like in between y'all, so if you want to jump in on the conversation, you can.
Ma'am, thank you for saving my life. I think that was really fucking cool.
I am also grateful for the danger that I did not see looming upon myself. Also, I'm just going to try to, can I do a nature check for
Nature?
that?
You may. Diaboli, Eurydion. Alright. So Eurydion, upon what you know about nature, you have never seen a creature like this before. It's at this point that your hunting instructor is going to come out, and she's going to look upon what the woman has in her hand, and her eyes are going to widen for a split moment, and she's going to say, those? They've reached this region. To which Eve is going to nod her head, and she's going to say, I was hunting a wolf couple of yards east, and on my way back, one of these things got past me. I thought that they were supposed to be stuck in the restricted area. To which your hunting guide is going to say, that's what I thought too.
Can anybody give me just a little bit of insight on what this is? Sorry, guys, I'm new to the area, so I have no idea what she's holding.
Your hunting guide is going to inform you. She is going to say, I'm not sure if you're aware or if you have any interest in pursuing the interior city, but one of the more recent mandates that we've implemented for those who are passionate about expanding their knowledge of lycanthropy is a mandate to pump what we have come to identify as imps.
Okay. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that before.
It's a placeholder name. We're still trying our best to learn about where exactly they derive from. But in the recent moon cycles, they've become less mischievous and more vicious. Unfortunately, a lot of the lichens that hunt in the exterior city don't have the magical capacity to identify them. Much like when she mentioned that you weren't able to see it. So, we tried our best to keep them contained, but the restricted area has grown over the past few moon cycles. This is probably the furthest that we've ever seen one of these creatures.
Goodness. Why is it that the people in the interior city would have a harder time with these things rather than out here?
Sorry, exterior city. The exterior city people have a harder time than interior, just to clarify.
Oh, okay.
If I said it wrong. Most of the people who live in the exterior city are common folk. So these are newly emerged lichens, travelers from different regions. Those who have stronger magical prowess tend to have the skills necessary to enter the interior city. We encourage many of the lichens to polish their understanding of the arcana, but it's not necessarily a popular skill to the majority of the lichens there. Many of them are satisfied with the simplicity that their natural talents provides them. But there are very few of them that excel in the mythical arts, and when they do, they are welcomed into the interior city where we teach them to hone their skills. That being said, we can't essentially ban all of the lichens from their natural means of capita, such as hunting and fishing, so we've been trying our best to keep this forest safe from this magical threat, but it seems that that's just gotten a little bit more complicated.
I assume that also means that the availability of the common folk to hunt is going to go basically shrink.
We will likely shrink the acceptable hunting regions, but it will not be banned. I would just recommend that you are careful. And should you know someone who is talented in magic, have them accompany you on your excursions. They might be more insightful.
If we were to run into one of these again by some unfortunate chance, what would be our best course of action?
Well, that depends on the circumstances. How strong would you say your survival instincts are?
Average, but not the strongest.
Well, then, if I were in the situation, I would try my best to gauge. I wish I could tell you that there was a consistent form of trickery or magic that these creatures possess. But as I said, we're studying them. What we don't know, we contain.
Yeesh, this is too much for me today.
Which the very, very tall chick is going to say, well, it's not just here in Avarice that is seeing some unusual magic activities. But I would at least say that this is manageable. There's some reasons where it's a little bit less manageable.
Which ones?
Several. Too much to list.
Fair enough.
But what do I know? So Misty, Eurydion, you have just learned that there may be more to avarice than just hunting and fishing. You, what could have potentially been a magical nightmare, has come to the end because of the insightful eye of a fellow hunter. How do you think this is going to impact you engaging with hunting in the future?
Probably would try to avoid hunting in the evening again.
Pretty sure this is one of the level up requirements anyway, so would try to find someone who's magically adept and who's a good hunter, and just try to learn from them.
I'm sorry. Could you speak up a little bit? You're like picking up very low.
To find someone who has better magic, I guess, that can help us hunt.
Alright. And do either of you have anything else to say to your hunting guide or the other hunter before we move on from the scene?
I'm fine.
And Eurydion?
Oh, I said no, sorry.
Okay. Well, we're now going to take a trip over to the brave souls who decided that they wanted to fish. Oh, wait. Did I pass it? Wait. Ah, here it is.
Technical error.
Yeah. That they wanted to fish for the afternoon. Me looking at Eurydion stack, cause... Alright. So, we are with Diaboli and Bentley, and because of all the last minute recruits, we are also with you know him, you love him, you love to hate him, Clapuccino. So Bentley, Diaboli, you've had a restful day. You're actually coming into this fishing scene with a lot of energy. Fortunately, the three of you are small enough that you're able to share a boat, but that doesn't make the journey any less grueling. So as you all get to the areas that Neris dictates is the best for fishing, how would you like to approach your fishing today?
Alright, Diaboli, because I messed up some of the intros. I made a new chum bucket with the old shark. I'm gonna get in the water, you chum it, and optimistically the things that pop out from the horrors beneath will not kill us.
Yeah, let's see what happens next time. Or this time. Ugh.
Wait, you guys are gonna throw a bucket of chum into the water and then get into the water?
A Koru taught me that.
Well, I'm not getting in the water.
That's disgusting.
Fortunately, I cannot swim.
No, fortunately, you cannot swim. I thought that we had I thought that when you fished, you were supposed to have like fishing rods and bait and little cute charms on your rod.
Oh, that's daytime fishing.
And like a bucket and like I don't know, worms. Ill.
Yeah.
Well, if we go in the morning, we could do the fishing and the fishing lures and stuff like that. If that's more like your speed. I just know in the evening, Okaru taught me that this is the way to go.
Just.
Is the boat moving?
Not like maliciously, but.
Oh, it's cute though.
Okay, so what you throw the bucket of chum into the water and then what?
Once you chum the water, it needs to be in there, because usually things come up from like the bottom. They're attracted to it. They think that something's up there for them to eat. And then I grab onto it, and we just start attacking it. And then once it's done, we take it back to the shore, and we're probably gonna sell it to Eurydion.
That sounds absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe Miss Sandra chose you over me. Okay, maybe there's something to this that I don't understand. I will observe. I am not helping. I am observing.
Bentley's getting into the water.
Okay.
See how well I'm swimming?
Yeah, let's see how well you're swimming today. Give us that dexterity roll.
Alright, let me put that brain on hard. Let me look. Would this fall under survival?
Read survival to me.
This would be under my perceptive skill. Bentley naturally notices details others overlook and quickly recognizes patterns in the world around you. And then you get observational knowledge, perception, insight, survival, medicine, and animal handling.
That is not observational knowledge, no.
I bet. 14.
Alright, Bentley. You're swimming. You're not Michael Phelps like last time, but you're doing well. Diaboli?
So, I basically ready the bucket to throw out the chum.
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay. Alright, Bentley, get ready. About to throw the chum. Just let me know where you want to throw it. I think it's best to throw it.
Well, you gotta throw it somewhere by the boat, cause you can't get in here with me.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Somewhere by the boat?
Yes.
Yeah, he can't swim.
Oh my god. Okay. Just don't get it on me.
Cappuccino, you might want to hold on to the boat.
Why would I want to hold on to the boat?
It's just good advice.
Might be a little bumpy.
Okay. So, Diaboli. What side of the boat would you like to throw the chum on?
So, let me see. We're facing, it'll be the right side, closer to where Bentley is.
Okay. Blood in the water. Boom. Okay. There's blood in the water. Bentley, what would you like to do?
He's going to put his head under and see if anything's starting to come up yet with a perception roll.
Alright, it is kind of dark, so.
Well, if it doesn't go well, we're having Diaboli stick his head in the water, because I'm pretty sure he got that night vision.
I sure do. As an elf, that is my fortunate ability. Okay. I mean, I can still roll regardless if you want me to.
It's a 19.
Ooh, man. Yeah, I rolled 2. So, because that is just general perception.
You can, yeah, if you want to look too, it'd be a little bit more difficult because the surface is.
Right. Let's see.
It's gonna browse through your sheet real quick.
Yeah, that perception.
It says you get advantage on perception and animal handling.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. So we'll be this is disadvantage. Okay, gotcha. All right, heard. So I'm trying to find the dice. Oh, it's at the top. The 20, 14. What do I see?
All right. So from the surface, Diaboli, you are trying your best. You know that you have limited vision, but you're trying your best to see what you can spot from the top of the surface. You are able to see an entity, you don't know what it is, moving just below the surface, but part of the reason why you're able to see it is because you swear that you see the faintest of red in the water. Meanwhile, Bentley is able to see it in its entirety.
Oh my god, what is that?
Oh, please don't tell me you got another shark.
It's a squid.
Here we go. All right, I'm getting ready. Gonna let it get close, so I can take a stab at it just in case. You gonna try to repeat strategy like last time?
Go ahead.
Hang on, the DM was
No,
talking.
Go ahead, Dan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you said that you want to try and do it like last time. This also my idea. It's got mini arms, so I'm gonna try and like approach it from the head part, but I anticipate it's gonna be a little more dexterous.
Yeah, perhaps you're right.
All right. So, Bentley, as you see the lol squid,
the what?
Approaching the boat, Diaboli, you could see one of its tentacles wrapping around the oar to the top of the boat.
Oh no. Hey, Cappuccino, try to grab that oar. It's grabbing the oar.
Huh? What? Grab the oar?
Behind you.
Oh, okay. Oh, what is that?
Grab it!
Okay. I'm gonna put pump or grab. So, Cappuccino attempts to grab the oar, but is not fast enough. The oar falls into the water, or is snatched into the water. Guys, I'm sorry, I don't do this.
That's okay, it ain't supposed to be that smart.
Alright. Let's see if we can just kill this thing as quick as possible.
What's your next move?
Can Bentley go and start slashing at it? Because it's kind of in the vicinity of the bow if it's like an oar, right? Well, we're getting a squib graphic. Okay.
Squibby, squibby, squibby.
Oh. He's gonna swim around and start slashing at it. Okay, he'll be slashing with his talons. Hey, hey! Give me that stick! Freaking me out!
Bentley, you approach the squid and you're like trying to slash at it and you're trying to like grab the oar. You're trying to do a lot of things at once. But as previously mentioned, this is a hunting culture, a fishing culture. So the type of lichens and that come out here to hunt are pretty talented. They always come back with a successful hunt. That means that the only species that exist in this region of the world are species that are able to hold their own against powerful lichens. The squid wraps its tentacle around your hand. It's attempting to drag you under.
Oh.
Oh my god, can he attempt to slash at it with his dagger, you know, using his other hand, to see if it'll let go? Because that's obviously going to be a bigger blade, so more pain.
In a moment, Diaboli, what would you like to do?
Please!
So, can I see if the tentacles or the head is above water?
You could see Bentley is above water, and you could see the general area where it is, so you can aim pretty proper.
Alright. So I attempt to slash at it with my dagger.
Alright, go ahead. Give me that dagger slash roll dex.
I believe you.
The entire time.
Hold on, Bentley.
Pappuccino's freaking out.
Literally.
Just running around in a circle in the boat.
Oh my god.
At the same time while Diaboli cappuccino. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see if I can slash at it. Fuck!
Diaboli, you miss your slash. You see that the squid is looking to you now. It is aware of you. Bentley, well, actually, it's Pappuccino's move.
Pappuccino, let's go!
Pappuccino, you got this!
You got it, bro.
Okay.
Alright, Cappuccino, if you can.
Look fear in the eye and stab it.
So, Bentley, to your delight, Pappuccino is like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Everyone's gonna die! We're gonna die! Stop it! Let go of it! Let go of it!
So bad.
They slash at the tentacle that's holding you, and they slash the tentacle off. So the grip that's with their like talons, so the grip that's on your hand comes off. The squid kind of like retracts a little bit, but it stays in the area.
Okay, so he slashed the tentacle off, it's still attached to his body, it's just no longer like holding Bentley's hand.
He slashed it off. Yeah, you still have the little tentacle on your hand. It's slowly loosening.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. Can Bentley, looking for the name of it, for his passive, could he feral shapeshift and then bite the squid?
You may.
Right, so that's con. That's +2. +2 to 17.
Bentley, you are able to successfully feral shift your back Doritos, your waist snatches, your arms bulk, and your talons elongate.
Lit, lit. And we are going to roll to bite, do an unarmed bite now that we have feral shifted.
Yikes. Bentley, you go to bite the squid, and in getting in that close of proximity, the water kind of slows down your bite, so you're not able to grip it. But the squid is now able to wrap multiple tentacles around your body. That motherfucker's going down.
It's a wrap, gang.
Diaboli, what would you like to do?
Attempt slash again.
Alright, go ahead and slash.
Okay, you know what, Dice? That's fine. It's cool.
Diaboli, the ship rocks a little bit, and you get a little startled because, you know, if you go under, what happens? So you are just a little shy of slashing the squid. The squid takes Bentley under. He is still in range, but you could see that the squid is actively trying to drown Bentley.
Bentley!
Let me look at Puppuccino's character sheet to see what they can
Seduce
do.
the squid, Puppuccino.
What?
That's crazy work.
I mean, it's probably in his wheelhouse.
I mean, you probably can.
I got scroll. I think Puppuccino's one of the new folks, so he's down here. Let's see, stress response. Okay, cool. Alright. Cool. Okay, and what are their skills? Okay. So, Bentley's going under the water. Diaboli's doing that whoa thing where he's kind of clenching to the boat. You can see that Diaboli's like scanning his brain for options, like how do you save someone that's drowning if you can't swim? You know, like, man, those swimming lessons are gonna come in handy after Bentley's funeral.
Yeah!
They're freaking out, and you have Puppuccino who's here, like, oh my god, I don't do this. I don't want to die. Then they unlock their ult.
Lit!
They unlock their ult. And Diaboli, you're sitting there, and all of a sudden, Puppuccino starts singing.
And I was like nearly dumbfounded when the singing.
He starts singing, and he starts singing, hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house, there's some hoes in the... And he puts his hands behind his head, he's like, and said, certified free, 7 days a week, wet and gushy, make that pull-out game weak. You could see, and you sit there, and you're like, he just wanted to dance on Bentley's grave.
Like,
but
I just what?
Could you give me a perception check?
Yeah.
Diaboli.
Will do.
Oh?
Oh, let's roll the end. Yeah. 13.
You can tell. Oh shit! I opened my whole fucking chart in front of y'all. You can tell that he is not trying to target the squid at all.
What are you doing?
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet and gushy. Give me everything you got for this wet and gushy.
What are you doing? Are you?
Shut up, you're gonna make me lose my focus.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's not until dumbfounded you could see that he is making eye contact. Let me get the arrow with your fishing guide. And she appears to be mesmerized. Okay.
Everybody dumbfounded.
Great. I caught your interest, but now I have your attention. If you go help Bentley, please. You ain't gotta kill the squid, but don't let him drown, please. To which Neris is going to reply, my service, it come at a cost. I don't help. They die? I don't care. Need favor. Oh, shoot. Diaboli. Diablo. Diced. What, quick, what can you offer her?
A look and see what I have in my pocket. Yeah, I realized there was nothing in my pocket. Then I thought about it. You can keep the squid.
I don't need the squid.
Throw that ass!
Are you asking Diaboli to clap that ass and offer himself? That'd be kind of crazy.
Oh, you know, if she says no, you go back to the drawing board. Guess I can give you that strength check.
Oh gosh. I'm looking around trying to figure out what I have. I don't have anything. So, Cappuccino, do you have anything?
You what? You want me to offer my services? I'm just a baby. Fuck. Okay, if I offer my services, then you guys owe me.
Fair. If it can save him, fair.
So, Papuccino is oh god, let me look at this character sheet.
Look at his character sheet. Oh, gang, it's a wrap.
Hey! I fuck, shit, damn, you're here for research, right? You're here to research avarice, right? I could get you. They could get you into the interior city.
Oh
and
lord!
You'll be able to get more research. You learn about the puppies. You like puppies, right? Nair seems intrigued. She's thinking. Bentley, can I get a con roll?
pet store.
And then Pupchino's gonna look like y'all. That seems like a very easy fix, right? You guys like helping her with her research?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
I can't co-sign that. I'm dying.
Bentley's slowly starting to lose consciousness.
Oh my god, I'm dying to a squid.
Alright, so, guy. Alright, look, yeah, we help with research. Whoever you need, just save this man.
Neris plunges herself below the sea. And shortly after, Bentley also disappears into the depth. You can see neither Neris nor Bentley in the squid. You guys are alone on the barren ocean. Nothing but the sounds of the sea and the faint gurgling sounds of your once party member Bentley.
I kept looking into the water.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Miss Sandra's gonna kill me. Fuck. How am I supposed to explain to her that I killed her favorite? My cheeks weren't good enough.
Really, this at a time like this. Listen, Cappuccino, look. I know you have a purpose with whatever, but I think you should just keep composure. Hopefully that the guy will get him out. I'm sure. Meanwhile, almost a flashback of when he was trying to save the kid from the raid, and his backstory is starting to flash in his head, and almost trying not to panic. He started gripping against the boat and kept looking down, but almost zoned out.
So, if I'm hearing you correctly, Diaboli, it sounds as if you have some semblance of an attachment to Bentley, and you're praying to a god that may or may not exist that your friend comes back okay.
Yep, it's a trigger.
Would you say that you and Bentley are friends?
Yes. Yeah. Subconsciously, Diaboli called out for his name again. And then he remembered that he just told the guy to rescue his friend, which is something that he don't recall calling anyone that before.
With bated breath, Puppuccino and Diaboli look on either side of the boat in hopes of seeing an inkling, a bubble, a iota of a chance that Neris was able to save their dear friend Bentley. Now they've made it clear that the people of the hunting grounds and the fishing grounds don't really care if your party members live or die. Theoretically, culturally, most people who enter these spaces are competent hunters or fishers, and from their laid-back nature, you can kind of see that they hardly pay attention to what goes on here, especially during evening time, where both fishing and hunting is at its peak difficulty due to the complex creatures that inhabit the space during this time. So, we must ask ourselves, did Puppuccino throw it back hard enough to convince Neris to save Bentley from the cold embrace of death?
Alright. Alright, please make him make. Please make him out. Please make it out. Please make it out. Please make it out. Please make it out. Okay.
And suddenly, there is a splash. Bentley's unconscious body is thrown onto the boat. Neris surfaces at the side of the boat. She doesn't gasp for air as she breathes underneath the air, and she says, I can't, not breathing. No breath.
Can an attempt for CPR be possible? Or will be that too complex?
I think you get advantage.
Yeah, let's see. Survival, yeah, medicine. Yeah. So,
And when you roll it, are you doing exclamation roll? Well, 1d20, your modifier, and then afterwards a space ADV?
No. So should be +2 so it'll be like +2 then advantage.
Yeah. Because I noticed some of your rolls come out looking weird, but I wasn't sure if that was just the bot.
Let me see. I might be inputting it wrong. I wish you could see the back end of it.
I can help a little bit.
Give me another roll. How does that work? How do I usually roll advantage? Roll 1d20.
Wait a minute.
I got it for him when he rolls, so he can see.
Was it a 2d20 the KH thing? Or something?
Don't worry, just roll another one and I'll keep showing it to you. I don't want to mess up the flow of your rolls.
Heard. +2. Oops. +2.
Okay.
14.
So, you are pushing on Bentley's chest, struggling to get the water from his lungs. You and Pupchino are taking turns doing your 30 compressions, 2 breaths. Bentley, can I get a con roll? Bentley manages to narrowly cough up water. A few sea urchins. Another seaweeds. But he remains unconscious. To which Puppuccino is going to say, "Oh my God, we gotta get him to the surface. We gotta get him to dry land before anything else bothers us." But
I try to see if that ore that was taken is still floating nearby or is gone.
luck roll.
Let's see.
Damn, this is a tough day of hunting. It's because y'all got all the good rolls at the beginning of the.
We
Yeah,
really did.
We did. Let me see what mine is. Oops. That's not what we did. The luck would be
Just a base 1d20.
just 1d20.
Yeah.
Heard. Okay. Of course. 16.
Okay. The ore happens to be nearby, So you and Puppuccino can work towards rowing yourselves back. I'm just gonna need a con roll, and then you're home free.
Okay. Oh no, I jumped to the last.
Told you
tab.
guys I'm not built for this. Ah!
We are challenging you.
Yeah, you are. Pup. Ah!
You crashing out.
No, you're no paddling in and out is very exhausting.
Oh, you're right.
Okay, so my con is +1. Yeah. All right. Good shot. One more.
Okay.
15.
So you got Diaboli. Fortunately for you, you will not incur a level of exhaustion for getting back into the port. But you could see as you guys make your way into the port, things are just getting a little bit dicey for Puppuccino. You could see they're like doing that thing where they're rolling their shoulders, they're like kind of sizing their hands and stuff to try and find a way to like make it less uncomfortable, but it is definitely taxing them. Which brings us back to one of the last things of the night. Cain and Onyx, did you decide what you would like to do with your last craft or opportunity of the sequence?
Totally forgot we had that thing to do. I'll just talk to Tessa again.
Alright, if that's the thing, I'm gonna put a pin in that due to time.
Sounds
You
good.
will have an
Yeah.
opportunity. Onyx,
All good.
Would I have time to go to the baths?
the baths, no. So how my campaign works is when you lock in your sequence, that's the sequence for the campaign day. So you can
Okay.
potentially start the next morning off with the baths.
Mm.
Now there will be some other nations where baths will be connected to the house. Unfortunately, Avarice is just one of those nasty nations. But rest
Okay.
assured that it's okay to smell an Avarice, because I hate to say it this way, but the lichens kind of like the stank. They like knowing what you smell like without perfume. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Interesting. Okay.
It's kind of like how, I don't know if you have like a dog in real life, but like they kind of like the smelly socks versus like
Yeah.
the clean socks. So that
Yeah.
it smells the most like owner. Okay. If you have any other options, I'd be happy to hear those out too.
Okay. I guess I would like to talk to Backpack a little bit more.
Okay. What would you like to say?
I want to know, so Backpack, where did you come from? Do you stay here? Have you stayed here long?
I was actually born and raised here in Avarice. I just recently became of age for beta ship.
Okay.
What about you?
So
You don't look like you're from here.
Oh no, I'm not from here. I actually just got here, 2 days ago? 3 days ago?
Wow, that's so interesting. Where are you from?
I am from... Sorry, give me a second. I'm from the tribe of the Fanghide. That's where I'm from.
Oh my god, isn't that all the way in like the Wilderlands?
Yes.
Oh my god. So you're like a traveler. You must travel all the time.
Yeah, just to see what like new things are out there, and also to just learn new things as well.
Oh my god, do you like traveling?
Yeah, I like it.
Mm. You know, I've been thinking about traveling sometime.
Would you want to be like a travel buddy?
Yeah, you know, I like I would love to travel, but I didn't think that anyone would have me. And that this is not me like, you know, saying that you have to take me, but I'm hoping that maybe I could prove myself and you'd consider taking me.
Okay, well, I'll have to see in the future and see how that goes.
All right, you see him turn around and he kind of does the yes kind of motion before turning back and going like, "Yeah. All right, yeah. Um how about we talk later tonight since I'm spending the night and I guess Tessa's spending the night too. And we could talk a little bit about like what your expectations would be for a traveling companion and then give me like a realistic timeline of what I can do to prove that to you."
Oh yeah, sure, of course,
Oh my god, thank you for being so understanding.
of course.
And so that brings us to the night. Notice that Ivar has not been around this evening, as in he's gone to kind of do his own thing. For the most part, he didn't disclose what it is. That's not to say that it was a good thing or a bad thing or he was up to mischief. He just wasn't around. So, that being said, when he returns to the house, he sees that Diaboli and Pup Clap Pup Chino are dragging a waterlogged Bentley in.
Oh my god.
He sees that Misty and Eurydion are coming in half startled and empty-handed. And he also sees that there are 3 more mouths to feed present in the house right now. Party members, take a few minutes. How do you all address what has happened to you in the past few hours?
I'm not awake yet, right?
Bentley, you're out. Stay quiet.
Okay, gang. Have fun.
Okay, gang. Cain is very nervous about what happened during the afternoon. He's trying to hold it together because as he sees people coming in and he sees Bentley passed out, his like eyes widen. Misty, who every time he's gone hunting with her, they've brought home something. He's very much needed, and right now he's done his job as a cook, and everyone's fed, and everyone has it. But with more semi-permanent people around, like the three new faces, plus the usual things that used to go well not going so well, he worrying about his infection is very much not an option right now when he sees that his role is currently being needed and there's a demand for it. So he's just kind of pacing around trying to figure out what's the best course of action for tomorrow.
With Tessa picking ticks out of his hair.
I don't have ticks.
Diaboli.
He basically forcefully puts down on Bentley on the couch, and he just is more, even though like somehow relieved that Bentley is still alive, breathing somewhat. If a lot of heavy weight of disappointment just kind of take over him, and he's looked down in disappointment. Just didn't want to look at Ivar or anyone in the room, as he just got triggered about the incident that took place, that he almost lost someone, and that feelings has haunted him for so long. but then he just kind of like sighs, and something about him now is like kind of clicked in his head that something he need to focus on, something he's supposed to be doing, and he just, you know, goes to a space where no one's there. He's just like he just moves to the side and just like sits on the floor as he wants to meditate. He just gonna sit down in silence.
Now, would you say that this moment between Diaboli and Bentley classified as a dynamic duo moment?
Yes. Of course, the thoughts of what happened, where even flash to even the very beginning, where Bentley did offer to help him out to go fishing, even though it was a risky choice, but it was that, you know, granted they're both in this foreign place, well, at least Diaboli was, he, you know, felt like he did connect with someone, but even though he didn't feel like trusting them regardless, you know, but hoping that, you know, if there's a chance they can connect with somebody, then within the group, as he pretty much resides in the fate that he probably stuck with his pack for a good while, he might want to get used to the people here. And Bentley was like this, almost like the icebreaker, because he did something as a did like a favor, and it's more of a debt to pay. As of course he knows about, you know, that's like a creed that as a thief, of course, if you know get caught stealing or get in trouble, you have to pay your debt.
That's true. The one thing that Diaboli really values is his word. So this would be an example. Obviously I'm laying on the hints a little bit thick since everyone's getting used to the systems, but you might want to make note in your tab that, oh, I had this dynamic duo moment with Bentley. He had a near-death experience when we were fishing together, and this is when Diaboli realized that X, Y, and Z, however you want to word it. So when we're talking about level up requirements later on, I could ask you for a specific and you'd have it. What about you, Eurydion? The question being, the past few hours of your life, how it has him moving.
Real cautious for one, especially after that thing that unfolded in hunting ground. He's definitely Eurydian's definitely been intrigued about this imp creature. Definitely wants to kind of figure out a little bit more about, you know, what these creatures are, what's caused them to be so dangerous. You know, he didn't really get a lot earlier from the secret code talk that they were talking about in while we were out hunting ground.
Okay.
I'll say Eurydians.
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit in your last sentence. Could you repeat that from there?
Yeah, I was saying that
Then he cuts out again.
He tried.
Yeah. Okay. I was saying that Eurydion, I was basically saying that Eurydion is intrigued by these imp creatures and want to learn more, try to delve more into whatever they are, make some dangers, because wasn't able to really get much from the hunting guide and the girl that was out in the hunting ground.
So he found the point of interest of which he wants to research. Could be good information for his craft.
Mm-hmm.
And Miss,
So Misty already talked to Ivar about needing more help when it comes to hunting. Especially in the evening, because now there's imps and stuff, so she is gonna have to like talk to him about it and try to find someone who's magically in depth to like help with that too. And I guess since everyone seems almost stable now, maybe she can start working on her craft too. Hunting, crafting, fighting.
Yeah, you raise a really good point. Ivar doesn't really care if you guys are funky, and after Eurydion sleeps tonight, everyone will be of good status. The only thing missing is that Cain needs to be fed blood, and Ivar has made it clear that he would give him blood. So yeah, if you have any questions you want to ask Ivar about, like, now that everyone's stable, how you guys want to progress as a pack, this is a good time. This is a good time. So that's a keen observation, Miss. And last but not least, I believe we have. Sorry, Onyx.
Onyx is happy that she has seems like a new friend, even though the new friend is a little clumsy and can be a little reckless, but it's fine. She's able to be patient with that. But she's thinking that maybe this is the start of my community, and also of her teaching how to teaching him how to cook, but also she would like to do like more research and how she can put her healing abilities towards her cooking as well. But I'm guessing I would have to go into get access into the interior area for that. And also being able to trust Ivar more, or what's the word I'm looking for? Well, I guess just thinking of how to, trust him like at 100%, and just to get more closer to him, basically.
Well, it sounds like a good thing that Ivar has planned for all of you to receive hunting lessons tomorrow afternoon, as well as anyone who volunteers swimming lessons tomorrow evening, I think. I'll get back to you on that. So there will be bonding opportunities not only with your pack alpha, but with each other and these treacherous ass betas that Ivar, from Ivar's own mouth, he declared to be mischievous, which is an interesting word to use considering how all of them behave in uniquely strange ways. So, I am going to invite you all. I know the first campaign it was like, oh, you could text roleplay with each other. That continues to be an option throughout the night, or if you have time during the week, you are absolutely free to talk to any of the NPCs. That's Ivar and all of the betas that y'all picked up, to your heart's content. Talking to them does not necessarily impact your Wednesday deadline, so if you are still talking to them Thursday, Friday, Saturday, that's a-okay. Text roleplays are not mandatory. It's just an opportunity to get to build relationships with NPCs, so you can ask them about their hopes, their dreams, how they learn to do that clapping trick, how they learn how to hunt rats like that, whatever you want, just to get to know them a little bit more, and maybe that will help you plan for more things the next time we have the campaign. So, for example, Diaboli and Bentley, to an extent, witness that Clapuccino has a very particular kind of magic. So, let's say they want to plan to do something next campaign, but none of them know that magic, but they know that Clapuccino does it. Then they can invite Clapuccino. So, that could be a time to explore. Of course, you will also have, like, in-campaign times to, like, explore them as well. So, it's up to you. But otherwise, it's getting late, and I know that a lot of you work in the morning. So, it's been real. It's been nice. I really appreciate you all coming out tonight. Tonight was very funny. I implemented some storyline. I implemented some shenanigans. And I hope that you all had as much fun as I did tonight. If you ever have any comments, questions, or concerns, please feel free to DM me and we can schedule a call so that I can hear your thoughts, wants, and wishes. Okay, guys?
Yep.
Word.
All right.
Good
Yeah.
night. See y'all
Good
on
night, yo.
Discord.
Good night.
Good
Till next
night.
time.
Good night.
Good
And I've
night.
known her to be very true.